Hello, welcome back to EDF5. Yeah, I don't know why I did an intro like that either. Oops. There we go. Where we last left off, we tried out this dispersal mortar. I did not care for it. Yeah, because the spread was not big enough, honestly. It was too tight for my purposes. Yeah, light mortar would probably be better. Let's see, assaulting the outpost. Oh, okay. This one, I think we do destroy the outpost. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday. It's Saturday, right?
Destroy the base even if I have to sacrifice myself. Cool. We will foil their plan once they lose the stronghold on the ground. We must succeed no matter what.
Ah, crap. Yeah, the aim is still a bit awkward here. I actually downloaded some mods for GTFO recently. Mainly just campaign mods. One of them I did was Geminate, I think, something like that. It's good. I also tried. What was it? I should have it up right here. Solo Trials. That's it. And oh boy, howdy! I can't even get past the first stage. It's supposedly balanced around one player. But I do not really have the skills for that. Like, each of the weapons are a lot more powerful than how it is in the main game, but I am not good enough. Ah, there we go. Yep, just targeting frogs for now. Oh, wow! It went right through the drone body? Drone corpse? I don't know what they would be called, honestly. Oh, either way, I got a headshot on the frog. Oh, that is a frog on the ground. Probably should have checked the minimap. Ow. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend.
Main force, ready to approach.
I ate like an hour ago or something and showered and did some jumping jacks.
Destroy the remaining cannons at once.
I don't know why I did 50 jumping jacks in a row. Just felt like it, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I'm definitely going to need the 30mm heavy cannon for. Okay, I think I can deal damage to those. Ow. Yep, I am. If you saw that red light flashed white up for a second, or for a split second would be more appropriate. Oh! Okay, that one was already destroyed. Fair enough. Wait, can I not destroy that one? Oh, no, I can.
There are still cannons on the sides and back. Destroy them.
One thing I thought of doing in Blender was trying to make the evil pieces from High School DD. Well, there's a major problem with that. There's not really a good photograph of many of the pieces. Well, the Pawn and Bishop probably have the best images. Queen, I think that one's okay.
Too many cannons!
King, there's not really like any pictures of that one at a good angle. Knight, same thing. Even then, the Knight would be the most difficult model to 3D model. It would be the most difficult piece to 3D model. With my skill set as it is, I mean. I might as well try to just get rid of a bunch of the cannons. Too far away. The mortar, I mean. Excuse me. Oh! There we go. Dude was just kind of in my way. That's a good shade of purple. I do wish you could, like, use an RGB slider to change the color of your armor. I'd like that a lot. Probably, it'd either be two things. I'd make it kind of cool shades of purple, or just make it the most hideous color combination imaginable. I sure know what I would pretty much do. Ooh, I can't hit that thing. Ow. Yeah, I don't know how tight the timing is for that, but if I was able to do it without even looking at the ground, it can't be that bad. Ooh. Ah, darn it. It's moving away, so I can't hit both of them with one round. Kind of hoping I could get both, but oh well. How am I able to do that without even looking at the ground? I think it's because I noticed that the camera kind of just really zooms in on you. And then I use that as a basis for the timing. There we go. That took long enough. Oh, there's a lot of loot over there. I should probably go try to grab that. Yep, I see weapons. Well, a weapon. What's that over there? Ah, medkit. Armor.
Squad 2, disperse to the left.
Like, if this is the mission where we outright destroy the base, it shouldn't be too bad.
This is Swallow 2. What took you so long? We're moving in.
What's this?
This is Swallow 2. We're engaging the enemy. Targeting in 3, 2, 1. Fire!
Wow. It's hitting itself with those cannons. Oh, I hit a drone. Don't know if I hit the cannon. Oop. Missed. Right here, it kind of reminds me of a USB-C port. Okay. Fair enough.
Where is it going? Don't let it escape. Launch an airstrike to destroy the base.
Yeah, not a lot of weapon drops here.
Everywhere! Don't shoot. Too far. Destroy the cannons now.
Yeah, I definitely need to deal with the green ones. That hit? I can't tell if that hit. Okay, that one did.
This is Swallow 3, striking the base.
Okay, so it is 2 shots.
This is Swallow 3, moving in. Take that.
Yeah, right now this is just a sniping job. Ooh.
It's useless.
Speaking of, I remember when the Huntsman came out for the sniper in TF2. That was certainly an experience. Where like half the snipers we played with were using just the Huntsman, and they were absolutely failing at it.
Just as I thought. Our attacks are useless against the golden armor.
Ooh, that was a nice shot on my part.
It's risky, but we have no choice.
Ooh, frogs.
Ground force,
Oops.
commence attack.
Messed up the
Get under
deck.
the base.
Oh, hey,
Find
Benji.
out its weak spot.
Eat them.
There must be some areas that are left.
You know, I myself have never had any, like, frog food, like frog legs or something. Never had them. I don't know if I even want them, to be honest.
First to the right.
I mean, they're probably good, but... But hey, Benji, it's been a bit. How you doing tonight? Or this afternoon? I still need to look up the definition between those. Afternoon and evening. There we go. Likewise, you haven't eaten frog legs, or likewise, it's good to see you. Or both. I mean, either way works for me. There's a lot of things I haven't done. Like, I don't really watch movies, I've said this before, but I have seen the first 3 Saw films. They were interesting, honestly. It was much more of a tension thing. It's been a while since you hear. Oh, yeah. I do stream like every day, but yeah. Probably my times are incompatible with your schedule, which, I mean, wouldn't surprise me, but yeah. I'm sure my times are incompatible with a lot of people's schedules. Ah, missed. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really focusing on dealing... Oh boy. I know those are. Not really focusing on dealing damage to the base. I'm mainly trying to minimize the damage it can cause me. One day I'll... I don't know. Ooh, weapons. Are you excited for EDF6 to come out in the West within like a year or two? Legit though, I hope they kind of release it sooner. Especially considering they have been they've had more experience with porting games to PC, or I mean their games to PC. Yeah, I myself can't wait for it. Oops, messed up that jump. Oh, that's a cannon. Get him! Ha ha ha! Oh, hello. Try to join you then when we'll both be new to everything. Oh. Yeah, it'll probably be a bit until I actually stream EDF6, unless I'm like a bigger streamer by then. I might play it, effectively knowing nothing. But even then, I still don't know if I would play co-op on stream. That's the thing. I got rid of most of the cannons.
Strike the same place repeatedly. We've damaged the base successfully.
Like, the thing is, when EDF6 comes out, I'll probably, like, spend 10 hours a day on it, because bloody hell. It's EDF, I mean. I can join a Discord. Oh, a Discord. Yeah, I should still probably make one. Offline. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, it's back open.
It's been our goal to destroy the base, and now we're only an inch away from success.
That's a lot of bugs. Yeah, I still need to make that Discord server. Yeah, this dash then jump, that's actually something I figured out on stream. Mainly because I am not that bright sometimes. Took me forever.
As soon as the base is gone, the aliens will be able to maintain control over the ground. We are witnessing history in the making.
Oh! Is it gone? Oh yeah, I think it is. Sweet. That was fast. Wish they added a little more damage and rotate control for the handheld melee. Oh. What do you mean? Like being able to aim better? That wouldn't surprise me. Although this aiming thing might just be the cannon shot.
Successfully destroyed a base. The data will be sent to the EDF headquarters. Your remarkable deeds will not be forgotten.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of it is the cannon shot. Which, I mean, this thing's taking me places. Probably not very good places, but it's taking me places. Oh, let's see. Rapid fire cannon, heavy mortar. Okay. Jump booster. Oh, I thought I told you about the dash boost. Guess it didn't. Maybe. Well, the thing is, I don't think you've been in my stream when I've been playing as Fencer. If you did, I probably forgot. I mean, sometimes when I'm telling you a story, I just forget what I was saying in the middle of the story. Holy crap. Yeah, that heavy mortar upgrade. Goodness, that was a bit of a big old boost. Saving your... Okay, this one... Well, if I did, I think I forgot. Oh, okay. Don't feel bad. I legitimately forget what I'm talking about within, like, 5 seconds. That's an actual issue. Well, I got a heavy mortar now, so,
Is it too late?
a heavy mortar that's worth using, I mean.
Eliminate the monsters.
Oh, goodness, is aiming.
Species Beta. They're spitting.
Oh.
So they have reached Europe too?
Oh, crap, they're both zoom in. Ah, probably should have double-checked that. Hello.
There's monsters over there too. Hurry up.
What the hell? Where'd the projectiles go?
I'll leave the front to you.
Whoa.
Did they sneak into the ground?
I probably should disable an action camera, but... I don't care enough.
If they can move underground, they should.
But yeah, other than EDF6, there's not really many, or any games. I feel bad because EDF streamer is important to me, because a lot of them don't come back. Oh, okay. Yeah, after this, I might play a different game, and then after that I'll go to 4.1. Of course, starting with Ranger. I mean, I freaking love this series, it's okay, I just do. But yeah, I can see that.
The target. There seems to be other
Monsters coming from the ground!
But yeah, my memory is solely a me problem. You probably did tell me, but again, my memory's ass.
The troops in the rear first.
monsters coming out from the ground! There are monsters coming out of the holes!
I probably should use something other than the heavy mortar here. I don't care though. Big boom. And that corpse got launched. And stuck in a building. Interesting.
Earthquake! Could it be monsters underground? There must be a bulk of monsters moving down there. In other words, we're doomed. Oh, it's you. Yeah!
Oh, of course I will. Oh, he called me dude. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, this Force Blade is amazing at dealing with regular ancient spiders. Red ants, it takes like 2.5 full charges. It is kind of painful. Oh, that big old line of new type. They're just spiders, not new type. True, but it's also normal. Oh. Yeah, like there are a lot of streamers who just stream for a little bit and then just give up. I mean, I was like that too, but I kind of steeled myself into trying to keep to a schedule every day and stream. It's something that does take a lot of like, gotta do this. I better do this.
There seem to be new weapons involved. They used it to weaken the aliens before the fight. New weapons!
Love that line.
Poison gas or something like that. Doesn't sound fair, but I like it.
Ah, dang it. Ooh, that's all of them.
This is a private message.
Oh, it's over.
You have achieved brilliant combat results.
Oh, thank you.
Was it pure luck, or do you
Yes.
really possess such skills?
Oh.
By the way, you are worthy of attention.
For me, I like hard mode because it gives you that intensity that normal doesn't have with starting over. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, actually. I might try that in 4.1, actually. I don't know. Ooh, a new heavy cannon. Ooh, that damage, though, is not upgraded at all. So that's a bit iffy. Yeah, it's not worth using at the moment. Use a light mortar, then. What's the next mission? Saving Europe Operation 2. Yeah, mainly I am mainly here to have just a good old time. Oh yeah, anchors. What do you mean told me?
We have no choice but to deal with it.
Can I get a penetration on these? It doesn't seem so. Nah, it doesn't seem it penetrates.
From the giant teleportation anchor. It's teleporting 2 types of monsters.
The bigger the anchor, the more monsters can be teleported.
Yes.
Destroy them.
Yeah, it's not penetrating at all, and that was 7 rounds.
Be thankful that it's not crashing under your head.
So yeah, it is a bit of a troublesome. Well, not really enemy, more of a enemy building. I guess you could call that. It'd be cool to run with you with EDEF since apparently story mode is intertwined with the multiplayer. Oh, really? Huh.
Get hit by the fallen anchors. There's nothing else we can do.
That'd be interesting. Ugh, gross.
There's no use hiding in the buildings if the anchors crash down. Estimate the dropping location and dodge the attack.
They want us to dodge the anchors.
Yes.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I think the taller they are, the more health they have. Ah, dang it. I'm too high.
Confirm the enemy position with your eyes.
Yeah, they're like mission or situation briefings. Oh. I honestly don't know. We'll see when it comes out in the West. I myself don't know a lot of Japanese. I know very little, but most definitely not enough to understand the story of EDF.
It's anchors! A lot of them! Eyes up! Don't get hit! Anchors are dropping from the sky! Careful! Again! And this time there's more! Hey, look!
Ooh, tiny ones. Can I pierce through those?
Spotted! Those anchors will put everyone at risk! Destroy them!
I can't tell. Either way, I'm gonna destroy it.
We can't handle this! If we don't do something, the city is done! Get moving! This is why we came all the way to Europe!
I mean, there's an actual base of operations we do briefings in, though I don't know trigger for when it happens. Oh, okay.
Watch out from behind!
That's kind of neat.
Teleportation anchors will be called big anchors from now on.
Yes, sir!
Destroy the big anchors at once.
Is it like a hub world or something? If so, that's kind of cool. Oh! It'd be cool if there was also a, like a freaking shooting range. I know Iron Rain had one, actually.
How's the secret weapon coming along?
What do you mean?
I'm referring to that secret weapon which killed lots of.
I think to your left is a tall building I always go to jump on. Ah.
Rumor among soldiers. There's no such thing as a secret weapon.
Looks like it's top secret.
Let me see. Like right here? Oh, this is a very good vantage spot. Huh. Yeah, this is a very good vantage spot. Oh, hello there, buddy. Ah, crap. Oh, no, it's the one at the end of that park. Oh, okay. End of that park. Oh, that one, or? Excuse me. There we go. Oh, lots of drones. The one to the right. Oh, this one. Oh, that's a big old building.
Out of bullets! Reloading! Suppress the enemy! Got it! Please hit!
I don't know how I hit that drone with that mortar there, but it was kind of cool.
Reloading ammo!
What was it? 3 rounds to destroy these? Okay, yes it was.
Recall the troops sent
If you
to
get up there, as long as enemies are distracted, enemies don't come after you. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing is, if you're that high up,
flying types. But
they
we
have a
haven't
bit of
received
trouble
reports about them
climbing.
joining teleportation ships yet. They must have
You know how to
been bred by
climb the
early
talls?
monsters.
Not necessarily.
We must come up with a countermeasure ASAP.
I'm guessing you, like, jump in the windowsills or something? That's my guess. Let me, grab some loot. I always need loot. Ooh, weapons. Save one enemy, this will open up your city tactics. Oh, okay. Is it the windowsills you jump on? Just a guess. Like you jump straight up? Yeah, exactly like that windowsill. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. Oh. Right, 2.5 charges. This is how you become Spider-Man. Oh, crap, it's 3 charges then. Yeah, I myself was never really too into Spider-Man, honestly. Oh yeah, they're releasing the Spider-Man games on PC, aren't they? Oh yeah, they are. Yeah. I think the original one is already on PC, and I think that Miles Morales is coming soon as well. Oops. I don't know if they're any good. I hear they are, but I myself not that interested, honestly. Alright. It's a boot. Interesting. I don't know why I did that, but I mean, it worked. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I remember a lot of Spider-Man games were like, you could just spread out a web. Oh, don't boost consecutively, boost up vertically, and you get maximum height waiting for the thrusters to turn off. It'll momentum you up. More passive thrusters off, then boost again at the climax to get maximum height. Like that? Oops. Oh. This probably works. Hell yeah, did it. I am king of all I say. Oh crap! Ooh, weapon. Let's see how far I can jump from here. Whee! Whee! Your boost is up, just normal jump off windowsill. Okay. That was fun. Yeah, it's not really something I do a lot. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, buddy. Dang, they're dropping a lot of weapons here. But yeah, that was kind of funny. Try to make an awful joke, and a red ant just decided to greet me. Oh, my AI are dead. I mean, that's what I get for goofing off too much. If you're gonna play the long-range game, height is 10 times advantageous. Oh yes, definitely it is. A lot of times bugs do have trouble with climbing things. Climbing straight upwards. Kind of reminds me if you...
Good job.
Kind of reminds me of, what's it? Roller Coaster Tycoon, when you put double paths.
This is a private message. The intelligence division
AI
is
does not
very
like it.
interested in you. We will start to watch and record your actions from now on.
Wait, they are?
I will send a
Crap.
reminder to
Are you recording right now?
Become a great help.
Ah, dang, you didn't get launched. Ah. Well, let's hope they won't record that. Okay, nothing really, too serious for me. Ah, okay, this one is a lot of the flying type. Yeah, honestly, this loadout is perfectly fine for that. Already got a lot of,
Flying type monsters are approaching. Prepare to fight.
swarm clearers, that's it.
It's those flying monsters. Must be those bird-like creatures.
Bird?
Finish the monsters with surface-to-air missiles.
What the hell are you talking about?
Powered exoskeletons. Take care of the enemies near the surface-to-air missiles.
Excuse me.
They're coming! There's too many of them! How come there are so many?
We're in enemies.
Because there's a lot of them.
Surface-to-air missiles and powered exoskeletons will cover you. Infantry unit, do not back down.
Yeah, the range on this thing is great.
The sky is covered with monsters.
Our bullets are useless!
They should have spent more time at the shooting range.
Oh yeah, wasn't that a line in 300? It was like, our arrows will block out the sun.
I'll assist you from now on. It'll be my
EDM6
pleasure.
will be the last standing resistance, you and I. Oh, yeah. Is that a, what's that from? Is that a reference to a movie or, like, Lord of the Rings or something, maybe?
We have confirmed a pack of the flying types.
Sounds like something from Lord of the Rings.
They might continue to breed.
I probably should watch that trilogy, honestly.
Anti-aircraft missiles can't handle monsters at close range. Infantry unit, defeat all enemies close to the surface-to-air missiles.
Like, when it comes to movie quotes, I don't know a lot of them. Some of the very, very famous ones, like, say hello to my little friend, Franklin, my dear, I don't give a damn.
The aliens' weak points after examining their bodies. They appear to show
Those are
extreme
the ones I know.
reactions towards certain pollutants.
Oh, okay.
What?
So,
So you're saying
people die when they're killed. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'll come back alive even if it kills me.
Beijing has played a key role.
does it mean that the aliens have never faced air pollution before?
Enemies are decreasing in number. We're about to succeed.
I wonder if you know where that one's from. I'll come back alive even if it kills me.
There's another pack of the flying type.
A little more context. Who's saying, I forbid you to die.
Understood.
Some of them are red! We're dead! The red ones must be stronger!
Anime is cringe, it's good and memeable. Oh, definitely.
We need data on the red monsters.
I mean, yes, I am quoting Symphogear. Freaking amazing anime.
Infantry unit, protect the surface-to-air missiles.
That is a metric crap ton of them. Holy crap. Oh,
The red monsters appear to be a mutated form of the flying type. Their appearance is almost identical. Only a few enemies left.
Holy
the strategy
crap.
is really working this time.
yeah, other movie quotes I know of, Clever Girl, Armhound needs more range on them. Oh yeah, it does.
More flying types.
Do his plan.
I mean, the Rapid Hound from the DLC is amazing.
Flying type!
But yeah.
What the hell?
And I do wish there was a way to
I
use
suppose that's
the,
the queen bee.
like
flying
the,
type cannot multiply without it.
a lot of missiles for the Fencer require a guide kit. I wish there was a,
The giant flying
way
type
to use
will be
those
called
solo.
Queen from now on. Attack and eliminate the queen.
Prepare to shoot.
That giant monster is queen to the flying type. Destroy it at once.
oh, messed that up. Oh, crap. This certainly is a lot of them. Oh, come on. Freaking light post. Oh, there's the queen. I have an idea for that, but it will never come. Oh yeah, didn't we talk about that before? Where it, like, replaces one of the weapons for the fencer? Yeah, I think we did. It would take up a weapon slot for the fencer would be more appropriate wording. Hey, buddy.
Target down.
I mean, or they could just make it so it's a more efficient weapon with the guide kit, kind of like the sniper and shotgun turrets in GTFO, where if they're tagged with a bio tracker, they use less ammo and target faster. Which, I mean, I have been using the Sniper Sentry a bit more recently, and it is... Oh boy, it's doing work. You know, I didn't even mean to do that, but that was awesome anyway. Yeah, Fencer Laser Guide Kit weapon that is level 99, meaning you can only farm for in the very last level on Inferno, since it's level 99, unless you're offline, or you or a friend or random has grinded for it, you can't use it anywhere else but the last few missions. Yeah, oh yeah, like in, when it comes to online stuff. Or if they, like, they enable the option to remove the level limits on missions. But yeah, a lot of times, when it comes to level limits, it can be a good idea to turn them on if you want an actual challenge. Grinded for 70% completion. Oh, yeah.
Remember what I told you yesterday?
Yeah, we definitely did talk about this.
Confirm distance with the enemy. Shoot them once they're in range. Let's try it. Confirm the shooting range. Go to hell.
Ooh. Overshot that jump. Yeah, I kind of like my idea. You can still use it solo, but it would, like, lock on a little slower. And maybe just be less efficient in a way. I kind of like that idea. Okay, that damage increase is very significant. Accuracy is a nice boost. Ooh, that's slightly less accuracy though. Or that... Ooh, that could be a problem. Circle formation. I'll try it out. If the accuracy is too much of a problem, then I'll just switch back.
It's a large fleet. No sign of them giving up.
There could be monsters again. Burn the shooting range.
Yep.
Destroy the teleportation ships.
This mission. Oh, jeez.
The enemy seem.
But here's the thing, if you're gonna grind for 70% completion, you're gonna use the best weapons you have anyway, or just mess around. Plenty of weapons more fun or optimal than that. That's why I don't think it needs to have a penalty, just no benefits other than making those items usable. Well, what I mean is, like, you just rework. Where they still work on their own, but they get significant boosts if there's a guide kit. It would be usable normally, but it would be like less efficient or in some way. Like maybe like longer lock on time or something. I don't know. Maybe slower missiles as well. Yeah, I think that would be interesting. It could, as I said, it could work like the sniper and shotgun sentries in GTFO. There we go. Ooh, I see weapons. Is that just a med kit? Yeah, it was. Oh, okay, that's another med kit. Oh, hello there. I mean, there's also those with that completion percentage that are looking for achievements, I guess, as well. Ah, okay, I get it, but for balancing's sake, I feel like it would be kind of OP, not for Leviathans, but for the other two guide weapons, because Double Phoenix is pretty OP. If you have an air raider beacon on something, but having laser guide kit for Fencer would reduce OP damage survivability. Okay. Well, I'm saying, like, you could also make it so... Yeah, it would be. You probably could make it like much less effective without a guide kit, but still usable. The thing with the sniper sentry in GTFO without the biotracker, it takes much longer to lock on and fire, and it uses more ammo.
They aren't the master of the civilization.
Correct.
And of course, since it's a horror, like a co-op survival horror stealth shooter.
Are they some poor indigenous creatures brought by the creators of the civilization from who knows what planet?
We already know that.
Because you've seen the targeting box for Leviathan versus the other two. Oh yeah, wasn't that one like incredibly freaking tiny?
Devices on the
I accidentally equipped it once.
Which are also their life
In the last stream, actually.
But after some further investigation, we found out another essential.
Oh, have you been watching my VODs?
Those machines will affect their brains and body tissues.
If you have, thank you.
So the creators of the civilization made the aliens into cyborgs and control them, similar to the monsters.
The aliens could also be clone soldiers.
Disposable assets. No one cares if they'll die from air pollution.
Target box for Leviathan is literally in front of
If
you.
we lose the war,
Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
could be our future too.
yeah. I accidentally equipped it in the last stream. That's how I know. It's itty bitty tiny. Yeah, it is. It's freaking small. Yeah, I meant to equip the Bloodstorm, and I accidentally equipped the Leviathan because I wasn't looking. Overkill, but I don't care. Yeah, it's... Have you ever played GTFO? It's a game I have very, very mixed feelings about. It's not really something I would recommend to people. it's something I think it's a game I definitely have a lot of fun with, but to the average person, I probably wouldn't suggest it to them. Honestly, I barely even know why I enjoy it. But yeah, I think a synergy, like some pretty big buffs with the guide kit, would also be something. Would also be an interesting solution.
Moscow has fallen. It suffered great
Oh boy.
casualties.
All enemies only have one available target point, but for Phoenix its box is huge and even doubling its target time is still very powerful. If it could have its own auto-target. Also, I don't play it because my PC is ass. Oh, yeah, your PC is shit. Makes sense. It's a very, very difficult game to get into. That's mainly my problem with it. Yeah, the lock-on size could also be something to do with a, like a synergy with the guide kit as well. Like, lock-on size could be changing depending on the guide kit kind of stuff. There's a lot of things you can do when it comes to, like, synergy with the guide kit, if you're able to use it on its own. Ah, boy. A lot of bad guys. Yeah, I think the guide kit normally, like for any missile launcher, it increases lock-on speed and lock-on range, I believe. But like as I'm saying, those let's call them synergy weapons. Yeah, I have to say it as awkward as that. Synergy weapons. no, I'm just messing. But yeah, with that you could... It could have multiple buffs as well. You know, it would be a really cool addition if they added the stabilizers to add an effect that makes having a 2 heavy mortars set fire at the same time with double the range and velocity and speed for double the recover time. Oh gosh, that'd be great. Yeah, if you're able to like double fire 2 of the heavy mortars, that'd be amazing. Yeah, like a special effect for using akimbo. Goodness. Oh, I know in Payday, if you're using akimbo weapons, their damage actually increases per individual bullet, which is weird, but I mean, hey. There was a fight here. Yeah, so that you can have near S+ accuracy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are sacrificing a lot by dual-wielding heavy mortars. Reload time, just ability to use it in multiple situations, because those are kind of niche. They're very unwieldy, is what I should say. Oh, come on. I should probably take care of that teleporter. Oops, messed up that dodge. Alright, weapon. Excuse me. Yeah, random spread can be incredibly annoying, especially on weapons that you kind of expect to be a bit more pinpoint. Having a laser kit would allow Fencer to have more situations to bring missiles on missions since you can focus fire. Oh, definitely. There's just a lot of kind of fun additions you can do. I think I saw a video, actually, of a ranger using an aerator weapon that calls down lasers or something. I also saw a mod where a guy shot this yellow ball from a sniper rifle. It was really slow. When it hit, everything just burnt up. It was great. I wonder how moddable that it is anyway. Also, yeah, in that video, the ranger was constantly T-posing. Because of course he was.
Bad news. Mothership number 8 is drawing close.
Yeah, because lacking the animations for that weapon class. Yeah. Oh. There are a lot of buffs. Heavy mortar. Nothing really worth it. Giant ship attack, second attempt. Yeah, I wish I could use these. Yeah, those are cool. Oh, they're cool looking. Don't know much about their function. Never used them. Okay. Blast hole spear, blast hole spear, blast hole spear, blast hole spear. I freaking love that example image.
The troops have arrived. End of surveillance. Let's go meet up.
Hello.
No need to spy on them?
Yeah!
So we're still gonna fight.
Yes.
Now we have both the powered exoskeletons and railguns.
Damn mothership. Do they plan to occupy this place and make it a colony?
There's an elevated railway right ahead. Spread out over there and search for enemies.
Ah, dang. If I aimed that a little better, I probably could have gotten both of them in that blast.
Infantry, move! Don't let the enemy approach the overpass.
Search and destroy complete.
I'm already at over 700 armor. Nice. Yeah, the scaling is really good on this guy for armor. Ooh, that's a lot of them. I know people would say, well, what about the other classes? Fencer can't be the only one with special treatment. And I understand that, but there's a Here's the thing, all these ideas make sense. Other than giving Ranger an old-fashioned looking mortar he can set down, get a bird's eye view to start firing high-velocity mortars, I can't see another way to add to the class without it looking goofy, out of proportion. Yeah, I know in EDF 6, there is like a grenade button for the Ranger. Which I think, yeah, that is a great addition, honestly.
There are numerous monsters and aliens under the mothership.
Yeah, the...
Is the mothership planning to turn this place into an alien?
I mean, it's always good to... Like, it's fine to just buff characters in this game. It's PvE. It's not really that big of a deal. And even then, you can just make some stages harder.
Looks like they're clone soldiers.
An alien rights problem? I didn't see that coming.
This is our best chance of shooting down the mothership.
I know balance is a very, very tricky thing in games. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh, lol. Yeah, I know balance is a very tricky thing,
This is
but...
Scout. The mothership is dropping off
Ooh,
something.
Grays, okay.
Robots.
Right, this is the Grays mission. God.
These are bipedal robots, and it looks like they are carrying some kind of weapon.
Hey, those are robots.
No, they're not.
Humanoid robots.
Well, you got that right.
Engage enemy robots. Destroy them. I've seen aliens deploying giant walkers to destroy Earth on animes, but I never thought I would see this in real life.
First aliens and now a robot army.
It's a robot army.
This city is about to be taken over by the robots.
Like, we can't give Winged Ever a minigun. It can be an added mod, but it would be super goofy. People don't focus on it a lot, but the charm of the classes is how natural the aesthetic is. Like, the weapon just makes sense. Even the Ranger grenade, that's the size of the fencer. Oh, yeah.
These guys are not robots.
I mean,
There are
this game,
aliens inside.
gameplay-wise, it doesn't take itself too seriously.
Armor!
But it still does try to keep a bit of a theme going.
They're actually aliens wearing armor.
There are aliens inside. So they're not robots. Check the inside. I've never seen this type of alien.
What are they?
Gross.
They look disgusting.
They're different from the aliens we've seen in the past. They're not humanoids.
Yes, they are. By your definition of humanoid, yes, they are.
Aliens that don't look like humans.
I like how that's just such a novel concept to him.
We suspect that the aliens are not wearing armors, but spacesuits.
Spacesuits?
Oh,
The
right.
outer layer is covered with a protective armor that is bulletproof, but its most important function is to prevent them from getting harmed.
I mean, it'd
by
be
air
fun
pollution.
to give a Winged Diver a minigun, but yeah, it wouldn't work.
So they can move freely in the polluted air. I see.
They're well trained. And they have advanced equipment. Difficult to deal with. There are elite units that have received combat training.
Enemies coming from the right.
Oh, dang it, he's just moving.
They are decoys.
From the left!
Ah!
Those aliens!
They're moving so weird.
Shields! They're deceptively fast for their size!
Oh boy.
Fall back, or we'll all die!
Ooh, lots of loot over here. I can
Behind! They're
resupply.
attacking from the rear! Run! These are decoys in the front! They're coming from the sides!
What a hit! Yeah, aiming is very awkward right now. You just move really fast. Yeah, and that's why so much of this would make sense for Fencer, and I only talk about Fencer because it's all I play, but even Air Raider mechs could use some upgrades, and Ranger give them a larger weapon variety, like I said at Mortar I talked about. Let them have one type of Fencer minigun, but they can no longer jog or sprint. Okay.
There's a bunch of aliens!
Yeah, some kind of mobility restriction for using certain weapons.
Call off the operation.
Oh yeah, I remember there were weapons in 2017 that were like that.
Hide inside the building. Hurry.
Yeah, there were like these heavy assault rifles. This is where the handheld melee weapons lose its power against enemies like this. Oh yeah.
We will send out the rescue team. Stay alive.
I remember there were like these autocannons that the Ranger could have in 2017. Yeah, when you use them, you move like really slow, but they're very powerful weapons. Okay, this one. Like they literally have a wing diver core that doesn't let her fly. Oh yeah, the Big Bang core, I believe.
The city is occupied by the aliens. We're all hiding in a building. We've escaped the worst.
We'll be fine.
God knows for how long. They're coming. Hush.
Missed opportunities, I say. Oh yeah.
Behind us.
Aircrafts and choppers can't get close due to attacks from the mothership. Ground units will come for support, so don't give up. You must hang in there. This is Fencer. We have 2 survivors. Come quick. Anyone.
This is kind of brutal of me.
You all right? Sergeant!
We're gonna hide here for how long?
What's the range on this? Very, very short.
They'll find us.
This is Wingdiver. A teammate and I have survived. Request for support.
Okay, if a one headshot kills, I'll have to cut the leg off.
It wasn't the rescue team. The survivor took care of them.
For how long should we keep hiding?
Hey, buddy. Oh.
Those guys haven't noticed us. We might just kill them out of surprise. Look.
Yeah, Jackhammer is doing work. I mean, that's what Jackhammer is. It's a tool, so I guess it
Be careful.
would, by definition, be doing work. But you know what I mean. Or maybe you don't. I don't know.
It's too dangerous to fight all the aliens at once. Take down one at a time.
But yeah, just go oda with it.
That was amazing. Who are you, really?
Oh boy. Yeah, someone did fall.
Oh no, they saw us.
Run this way.
That's not how you dodge roll. Oh boy, the shotgun guy. There we go. Ooh, lots of health.
Weapons they've got. Shotguns.
Although I don't want you to be so reckless, you are our only hope now. Keep on fighting and defeat all the aliens.
Hell yeah. Come near, Dato. Hey, don't just walk past me. Got a punch. Oh.
How did you get here?
Stay away from me!
Yeah, I'm liking this jackhammer. Range is very, very short, but... Oh, boy, does it do damage. Yeah, let's go this... Oops. I accidentally pressed down A. What the hell?
Yeah.
I don't want to go into the freaking coffee shop.
This is Scout. Looks like the aliens that are occupying the city have decreased. It's likely they're moving to somewhere
Honestly,
else.
I myself have never drank coffee. Ever. Honestly, I don't really care for the smell.
Separated from my men. I'm gonna search for them.
I'm the only survivor. Request for support.
We must complete the mission.
Everyone stay alert.
You can reach them with the double flame. If you can reach them, the double flamers are the ultimate weapons. Oh, nice.
This is Rescue Team A, engaging the aliens.
The flamers, I can't make a Simple Gear reference.
Team B!
I can make a JoJo reference. Magician's Red, but...
It's just a matter of time before they find
Oh boy.
him. Please save me.
Oh boy! Yeah, I'm dead. This is a perfect mission to train on it. Okay. Yeah, it's this freaking shotgun, guys. Heavy mortar by Warhammer. Here's an idea of how powerful the flamers are. There's only one type of flamer that can stagger enemies, and it practically has no recoil. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll try it. Never really used a flame revolver before. I do know, yeah, the recoil is very heavy.
The city is occupied by the aliens. We're all hiding in a building. We've escaped the worst, but God knows for how long. They're coming. Hush! We're doomed if they find us.
Yeah, that recoil is heavy as hell.
Aircraft and choppers can't get close due to attacks from the mothership. Ground units will come for support, so don't give up. You must hang in there. This is Spencer. We have 2 survivors. Come quick! Anyone!
Yeah, it stuns the hell out of them, though.
A teammate and I have survived.
Did you bring the stabilizers? No.
Sergeant! You alright?
I don't need it. No.
Sergeant!
Come on.
We're gonna hide here for how long? Quiet, or they'll find us.
I don't really need them, honestly.
For how long should we keep hiding?
I dealt with worse recoil in games. Oh, I can fire both at the same time. Sweet.
It wasn't the rescue team. The survivor took care of them.
I'm literally just spraying. I don't know what I'm hitting.
Guys haven't noticed us. We might just kill them out of surprise. Look.
Double flamers OP. Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. But be careful.
I literally can't see anything. I'm just aiming with the radar.
That was amazing. Really?
Sure. Oh yeah, a lot of like coffee shops and like anime and such are parodies of
It's too
Starbucks.
dangerous to fight all the
Kind of
aliens at
amusing.
once. Take down one at a time.
But yeah, I myself don't care for the smell of coffee. It's probably why I've never drank any. I know some people like adore the smell, but I don't care for it.
Saurus. Run this way.
Oh, hello.
God, you found us.
So glad to be alive. Thanks, dude.
Hey, call me dude again.
Look at the powerful weapons they've got. Shotguns. Although I don't want you to be so reckless, you are our only hope now. Keep on fighting and defeat all the aliens.
Yeah, I'm just so dang close range, it's very hard to tell what's going on. If you want to duel with armored aliens, flamers, titan bugs, flamers, dinosaurs, flamers, low-floating ships, flamers. When in doubt, fire. Oh shit, that's amazing.
Stay away from me!
Yeah, I know there are, equipment that decreases recoil by a lot.
Doesn't seem like it.
Any shotgunners? That one.
This is Scout.
Correction, double
Looks like
flamer.
the aliens that are occupying the city have
There we
dispersed.
go.
It's likely they're moving to somewhere else.
What?
Enemies outside the range.
Yeah, I got rid of the biggest threat there.
It'll take some time.
Yeah, I'm handling this much better. Yeah, flame revolver's freaking
Turn the
amazing.
table around with what we've got now.
I don't know why it's called a revolver.
Units, move out. The main alien force has already left the city, so now is our chance.
Revolvers already have a specific definition when it comes to guns.
This is Rescue Team A, engaging the aliens.
Also, revolving rifles are a bad idea.
There's too many of them.
There's a reason why they didn't get far. The thing with revolvers is, it doesn't really create a seal between the chamber and the barrel much. Which is also why you can't really silence an average revolver. Well, the thing is,
This will be wiped out. Permission to retreat.
your arm is kind of right there. Right there. So there'll probably be burns. And if something happens where everything in the cylinder goes off,
We can't hold any longer. Retreat! Retreat!
like, I think the term is cook-off. Like, all the rounds in the cylinder cooks off.
Rescue team?
Well, say goodbye to that arm.
To all units in combat.
Yeah, there's
The main
a
force has left this area.
there's a reason why revolvers are still around, but not
Continue to
revolving
attack and cover the
rifles.
city.
It's just a matter of time before they find me. Please save me.
Where do you think you're going? Okay, some armor. Always handy to get armor. I like big numbers.
Over here! I'm over here!
Oh, barbecue bar.
It's only with
The sacrifice.
that mankind can still exist down here in paradise. Too deep in our dearest
I'm the only
mother.
survivor.
We're
Request for
ready
support.
to give up our lives.
Oh yeah. I timed out really good.
You saved me again.
That was really
Oh, Sarge.
Being alive is
Oh, hey, Sarge.
I wonder what they did to the city. Let's go!
Jackhammer damage increase. Okay. What was that weapon I got for the Ranger? Oh, shotgun. Okay. Let's see. Flying saucers. Oh boy. Time to go back to whatever the hell I was using before.
A mothership!
Fire at the drones. Since we can hardly destroy the mothership, we will just focus on attacking the drones for now.
I see our chance.
We did everything we could to stop the mothership.
Sadly, nothing worked.
The majority of the drones have been destroyed. All drones are destroyed.
We have to fight the enemies. Under the mothership? That doesn't sound right.
Something is coming out from the mothership!
Correct.
What's that? It's a new type of drone! Yes, sir! They're attacking us! Yes, sir!
Attack the return raid!
Okay, fire your wall!
Fire at the new type drones. We need to collect new data.
To protect the injured.
Destroy the new type drones.
That's not true.
Their equipment is really something!
These guys... Their armor is too thick. They can still fly even after being hit.
Damn it! Get your ass down!
Attacking the enemy now!
Okay.
Look out for enemies. They're out of range. Let's get closer. Nice. Stay alive. Dead once they're embraced.
Yes, sir.
Reloading ammo. Did you see that? You're close. Stay alive.
Drive. We're not the best against the drones. Request for support.
You're talented in flying.
This is Scout. The mothership is dropping off new type drones.
Yes, sir.
Our drones are coming! Okay.
Destroy the new type drones. These are pure killing machines. The previous drones are nothing like them. So this is the real power of the enemy.
Is it bad?
If they start dropping these drones in other parts of the world, that would be a great disaster for humankind. We must do something.
Keep going! This type of drone will be called Type 2 drone from now on. We'll stop to work on countermeasures.
Oh, mother! Sorry. Oh, goodness. It's been forever since that happened. That's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I was saying earlier, it would be like the flak turrets in Insect Armageddon, which is a bit heretical.
We are equipped with anti-material sniper rifles. Leave them to us.
Yeah, a bit heretical to bring up Insect Armageddon. Well, it's fine if you're muting to cheat on me. At least, I mean, well, it's fine if you're muting to cheat on me, but at least let me know first. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know what. That's definitely something I definitely need to keep better watch out for. But yeah, I also said that there are also weapons in EDF World Brothers.
The new type drones have been
Weapons in EDF World Brothers that have a proximity fire.
dispatched.
But proximity sensor. It explodes when it's a certain radius from the enemy. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Ship is leaving. Getting away soon after making a mess.
Yeah, I also said that. Oh, this must be the image with the new type drones. I also said that, like, oh, that weird sound is coming from my weapon. Yeah, if that doesn't convince you about my idiocy sometimes, I don't know what will. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, it's totally my fault. I think I muted because I was making some kind of noise.
The enemy is dispatching a new type of weapon.
Sneeze, maybe?
A new type of weapon.
Just forgot to unmute.
Autonomous battle robots. They will act on themselves once they land on the ground and destroy everything around.
Yeah.
Their combat strength is phenomenal. We might need to sacrifice a whole team to
But yeah, that
simply
would be
take out one
great.
robot.
And September again did have some neat ideas, honestly. It's just way too much of a westernized version of EDF. You know? I mean, active reload. Why?
Damn it. This is really getting out of hand.
Stop shaking.
Yeah.
This weapon is effective.
Ah, too soon.
We put up a good fight. However, it seems that was only a recon unit. The true power of the enemy is unpredictable.
Even so, we'll keep on fighting. Just do your best.
Ah, medkit. Wonder what's up there. Hey, do you like or think you would like short manga stories like one-shot YouTube? Like one-shot YouTube stories, you know, people just making their own short romance stories just for fun. Like if your niece or high school sibling made an amateur cliche story just for fun. What? I don't understand, I'm sorry. I myself have actually read some romance manga that I've enjoyed. Can't remember which ones I did, but I mean, ooh. That's a cute pic. Okay, Airborne Fighters. Short manga stories like one-shot YouTube stories, you know, people just making their own. Like your high school or sibling. Oh! Okay. I mean, hey, if they're having fun with it, it's not really something I am against, I guess. And I actually will be back. This time I will remember to unmute. I hope I remember. Oh, like if your teacher asked you to make a 5-page kid's story, but it's just people making their own short manga one-shots with their own level of art. Oh, okay. That'd be kind of neat. The teacher would probably be like, would probably read it backwards, but hey, you know. But yeah, the like having a collaboration. Oh, here, just look at this YouTube channel, Manga Room. Let's see. Okay, I have my desktop muted, so okay. Okay. Interesting. I will be back. Oh, sorry about that. And I actually did remember to unmute this time. Hooray for me, remembering things. But yeah, I know sometimes those manga one-shots, if they get enough attention, the person who made it can like go further with the story and whatnot.
Look at that! Fire!
Oh, this one. Oh boy. Oh, I have the heavy cannon with me. So never mind.
Weapons? Why does it have to drop here of all places? Just right above us. Shitty luck. Have we been cursed?
Oh!
They're standing up.
Oh, I hit a leg.
They're starting to walk.
Ooh, slip and slide. I don't think I had a slip and slide as a kid.
Walking over the buildings. Are those long legs the
I know I played on one, but I think it might have been at a friend's house or something.
Can't believe they created these fearsome
I can't remember. Yeah, it probably was at a friend's house.
This might really be the end of the humankind.
Those YouTube manga shorts are my guilty pleasure. They kind of cringe when it gives people who want to voice act but aren't good at it, or stories people just want right for fun, a chance to be heard. Oh, okay, that's nifty.
It's got cannons on the legs.
But hey, if they're having fun, hey, who am I to stop them?
The legs aren't just for walking, but they're equipped with cannons too. Yeah. Aim at their feet. Destroy the cannons on them.
Are you wanting to make a little manga thingy? I myself am not that good of an artist. Even then, my 3D art is not that fantastic either.
Coming down from above.
But
Look up. More are coming.
I mean, hey, it's something. It's something fun. Yeah, that corpse is glitching. No, not me. If I had the time for it, maybe, but I'll stick to Stickmin. Oh, I mean, hey, you can write some fantastic things with just Stickmin. Oh, I remember that old animation of like those two Stickmen fighting. Used to be a big thing like 15 years ago. That stuff was cool.
The enemy sent out mobile weapons again.
I remember a lot of Flash games based on Stickmin as well.
The enemy's strength was greatly reduced after we destroyed the leg cannons. Focus fire on their legs.
Like, the thing is, I myself have voice acted for a small project before.
We have confirmed something is coming down from the sky.
Fireballs!
Want to feel nostalgic? Watch this one. Stickmin fight over the rainbow. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Well, I don't think I've ever seen that one. I remember Stick RPG, where it was like the that weird life sim in a way. I actually think I have Stickman RPG 2 on my computer.
This is Wing Diver. We've located target.
Yeah, I actually think I do. Let me see. Oh yeah, I do. Huh. Stick RPG, that's what it's called. Look at the upload date. 2008, wow. There's another video I saw that was uploaded in the same period. It was like Mario theme on ping pong, where these two guys were just playing ping pong, and at one point, literally like the tune to Super Mario played. And it was just like, it sounded exactly like it. It was like, I just hear the tune to Super Mario, and they just started laughing. It was like, oh, it's great. The first few years of YouTube's birth, super nostalgic. Oh, yeah. YouTube's early years were something special. A lot of times people were just making things they found amusing. Ah, jeez, that's bright. Yeah, I myself, can't really remember much of internet stuff back then. My main memory of those days of internet was Flash games. Those were cool. Oh, come on. Oh, one thing I do remember is, like that Charlie bit me or something. Oh! Okay. That guy just stomped me, but I don't think that is the same thing. Keyboard Cat was another early one, I think. Yeah, cats are a major thing on the internet, that I know. Oh. This should do it. Ah, dang it. Too low. There we go. Oh, never mind. Perfect. Ooh, weapon drops too. Yeah, this one wasn't so bad. Ah, he moved. Yeah, thinking about it, he probably did tell me about the dash jump. Yeah, as I said, my memory's just ass. Oops.
The robots landing across the world have created devastating damage to many regions. If this goes on...
Come on. Got it! If you want to see a really cool animation of fighting, try this one, a dogfight by Zoom Out Animation. Okay, oh, what's this? Ooh, new Force Blade! Spine Driver. Accuracy increase a little bit, that's handy. Damage increase. Okay, here, let me... Let's see. That's a bit long. 25.5 million. Jeez. It's a lot of views. I'm not really going to be... Let's see. 29... Yeah, much worse range, not worth it. Let me mute the thing. I'll... Here. Oh wow, this is already really well done. Huh? Yep, just need the dude. Ugh. Pocket sand. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell there's a lot of work put into this one. I can check it out later. Sorry. I kind of want to play the game. Where is it? Oh, there's OBS. Oh, you don't have to watch the video, but look at the other videos. Really well done. The winner Soldier 1 is top notch. Oh! His other videos. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Oh. Oh, I see. Winter Soldier versus Guile. Wow, yeah, this is... yeah, that animation is really... Yeah, I can definitely see the effort put into that. Never saw I'd see a Street Fighter character in a fan animation. And it doesn't surprise me. Street Fighter is a very, it's a relatively mainstream fighting game. Fighting games in general are pretty, fighting games are relatively niche, but when it comes to fighting games, Street Fighter is probably the most famous one.
There's 4 of them! The robots keep increasing! Ha! Ready to fight! Leave it to me!
Ah, double tap.
Damaged the robot successfully.
Damage? That one's demolished.
This type of robot will be called Deroy from now on.
Excuse me.
Spot it.
Oh, that's a type B.
Oh no!
Nice.
Everyone stay alert.
Ah, so
Legs are
close.
designed with cannons. We should focus on the legs and weaken their attacks.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, it actually hit.
Attack the legs. Destroy those cannons.
Check out its legs!
Now, it would really surprise me if there was like a Gotcha Force character in one of them animations.
That's a Deroy B. The legs are featured with some missile-type weapons. Those missiles aren't fast, but they can auto-correct their trajectory and tag along the targets.
Yeah, those missiles can control space really good.
It worked! We destroyed a Deroy!
Oh! Miss. Judge that. Misangled that would be more appropriate.
Something is coming down!
More of them, huh?
More coming!
Yeah, in general, fighting games are... they're hard to get into. I mean... it's a lot of things of memorizing how to do combos and...
Great!
going positive or negative with blocks and such. It's definitely something that takes a lot more commitment than what the average person who plays games as a hobby will be willing to do. Again, it's one of those reasons why I am a bit apprehensive on recommending GTFO to friends of mine. Unless I know they're freaking masochists. Like, if you're not good and you try to play online, you'll get your ass beat in fighting games.
Something is going on up there!
Fireballs incoming!
Oh boy, even more of them. I don't know if it's like a tutorial problem with fighting games or just the... it's just has to do with the type of game it is. Haha, just in the nick of time. Playing a fighting game online is like jumping into League of Legends. Ah, jeez.
There's something falling from the sky!
Well, at least with fighting games, it's only your opponent like yelling at you instead of like your allies. Yeah, when I play MOBA games, I tend to just stick to
Destroyed the Deroy!
versus bots. That's mainly what I just do when I do MOBA games. I remember I tried League of Legends before. I just couldn't get into it at all. Like, I played the tutorial, I'm just like, this just doesn't feel good at all.
Destroyed!
Yeah, I remember I got semi-competent at Skullgirls. I was like, oh, hey, you play this, wanna play with me? Yeah, I was playing Valentine, he was playing Misfortune. True, but the same concept. If you don't know what you're doing, equals pain. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was like, oh, hey, you play it too when I do a match. He played Misfortune, I played Valentine, and he just absolutely demolished me. It was a very humbling experience, I could say. It's one of those things where the skill gap is very, very obvious. Mainly because, well, it's a one-on-one thing. It's very easy to see that you messed up. Oh.
We actually defeated a Doroi with such a small group of people. What an amazing feat.
Hell yeah.
What's the situation now?
Medkits. Ooh, armor.
The mothership continues to drop down Dorois, causing devastating disasters. We can't stop the condition from getting worse.
Ah, crap. Too far away. Got it. But yeah, I don't know if it's a tutorial issue where, like, tutorials aren't really good enough, or if it's an issue with just how the game is fundamentally designed. Okay. Oh, is this the one with Arculus? Oh boy. Oh hey, we're almost at the halfway point. That's awesome. Oh, one moment. Sorry. Actually, let me just restart it so you can hear the conversation.
Lights on. I know it's a night raid, but who says they sleep at night? Those monsters act slower at night. It'll slightly increase our chances.
I know there are casual players, but there is also some players who are too casual, and some guys aren't welcome to them as much as you try to justify it. A casual player knows the basics of how to play the game, but generally doesn't have a strong game sense for some games, but two casual players are the same people who wish Dark Souls had an easy mode. Oh, yeah. Like,
launch attack at the teleportation ships.
The thing is,
Commence operation. All right, let's fight together.
Dark Souls having an easy mode would... It's a very controversial topic. I don't think it should, but it's... A lot of it has to do with game design itself. They can do certain things to make the game more accessible, which they do. There's summons. And now there's Spirit Ashes.
Teleportation ship has been destroyed.
Raid was a success.
Like, there are quote-unquote easy modes in Dark Souls already.
We've put in our best effort.
I mean, Dark Souls 2 had lightning spears, until those were nerfed. Okay, legit though, the thing is, not every game is for everybody. That's what I legitimately think.
Right on the projected path of the mysterious monster.
I mean, I know sports games aren't for me.
The mysterious monster is about to pass this area.
Couldn't you inform us earlier?
Its route changes all the time. It's hard to...
Wow, this thing go down? Okay.
The mysterious monster is coming.
The main thing with Dark Souls is once you know the base, once you have a foundation of how to play, you will do a lot better. It is a very challenging game, but it's also a very fair game in a way. Other than Dark Souls 2, there is a lot of bullcrap with that one.
Teleportation ship is destroyed.
I'm mainly talking about my experience in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring.
Curled into a ball!
There's not a lot of outright bullcrap where it's just like, oh, you just take half your life in damage from out of nowhere. Like, what? No, there's like almost always ways to avoid damage. You just need to know the enemy patterns. You need to understand how powerful dodge rolling is.
Teleportation ship down. Yes, sir. Teleportation ship is down.
And the thing is, one major problem with how would you even do an easy mode in Dark Souls? Most I can think is, yeah, there's decreasing health bars and such, but that if you still didn't know what you're doing, like how a lot of people would still have problems with, you would still get absolutely demolished by enemies, even if numbers were reduced for them. I think something for an easy mode in Dark Souls would probably have to be things like increasing iframes and dodges. There's just not really much you can do, I don't think. Just how the game is designed itself, I don't know, it's weird, it's weird.
Our attacks are ineffective!
Ow.
Firepower! Damn! Only had a blazer in my hand. A blazer? The latest gun model. It's for personal use, but it's 10 times more powerful than an EMC. We'll finish it when we change to that new weapon. But first, we need to stay alive.
Yeah, the thing with GTFO is it's also incredibly difficult. And the thing is, I think an easy mode could work in GTFO. Although, again, I don't know. Just changing numbers around would also be counterproductive. Because breakpoints with enemies is a major part of the game.
Kill the remaining monsters. Don't get distracted by the mysterious monster.
I guess in GTFO you could
and the monsters.
like increase resources. That's one method of an easy mode, I guess. Because the problem with a lot of those asking for easy modes.
Arculus from now on. We have launched several large-scale attacks, but still failed to cause any critical damage to it.
Like, a lot of that is it would be changing too much about how the game is designed itself. Like in GTFO, it's on purpose that the knife can only kill a scout with the occiput or back of the head. Oh, a little bit of reload time increase. One moment. Sorry about that. New shotgun. Accuracy F. Yeah, it's... It's hard, it's really hard. But yeah, I don't believe every game should be for everyone.
The whole Vanguard was
Well,
wiped out.
not just because
Are we
that
the
is
only
literally
survivors?
impossible,
We're surrounded.
but also because, well,
We can handle those ourselves.
the thing is with, if every game was for every person,
It's barbecue time.
it would have to be, I don't know. That's why I like Dark Souls, because it rewards you for not working through your struggles. But say a game like God of War or Horizon Zero Dawn had an OP weapon, you just have to find it or do a puzzle right off the bat. People would explore and wait for a guide to come out. While having that easy mode option, but Dark Souls, watch or look for all the guides you want. Doesn't make things easier, just prepares you for the struggle, which I really like. Oh, yes. Struggle is a major part of Dark Souls. Which is, ironically, also a major part of the manga series that inspired a lot of it.
We've got plenty of fuel.
It rewards you for working through your struggles, I mean. Oh, okay, yeah. It definitely rewards you, yes. The thing is, if GTFO had an easy mode, I probably wouldn't have been as satisfied being R7C1 as I did. It's very... A lot of things with easy modes, or hard modes for that matter, it's difficult to really make some of that stuff really work. EDF does a very solid job, actually. It's not just numbers, there's also new enemies on the higher difficulties. Like the gold ants. That can force you to change your strategies. Like a lot of like easy or hard modes, it just makes like bullet sponges either less or more spongy, and it's just not really much of a thing. Because in a population of gamers, there's maybe like 20% of gamers who really only have fun through competitive fun, which in easy mode has no place. The thing is, a lot of times easy modes they're perfectly fine. Like it doesn't really matter if a game has an easy mode. But the thing is, some developers, it would go against what they envision the game. And even then, like, the thing is, an easy mode on Dark Souls would be... It would, pardon the pun, but hollow the experience a bit. Part of it is a shared struggle. Even with all the information in the world, yeah, you will still struggle. Like, if it was a purely, it's hard to explain. Well, then again, I'm an idiot at explaining things, so, not really that good, but... Because you know how there's, like, those messages everywhere. I think, I mean, there's many videos that explain this much better than me. Why Dark Souls having an easy mode would make it kind of hollow. Pun intended that time. Legit though, part of it is the shared struggle. Like how you share with friends. You're like, oh yeah, I beat Dark Eater Midir. They're like, oh dude, nice. There's no qualifier of, oh well, I did it. I beat Dark Eater Midir on normal mode. No. Like, just beating Dark Eater Midir, full stop, is shown as a feat in and of itself. And if you want to add qualifiers, it's like, oh, I beat Dark Eater Midir in Soul Level 1. And that's like, bloody hell. Things like that. It really does have a sense of community with other fans. Ooh. And I think a lot of problem can come from what's it? Well, not saying that easy doesn't belong and they don't jump into it. It's more like League of Legends now, how there's normal games where they're there to crack fun. But there's ranked games that allow a sense of competitive fun. Like, as a 3-year boxing veteran, do you want to step into 10 fights over a season fighting only 1-year veterans? Or only local boxers, you know? Yeah. Thing is, there's just not... The thing is, with human satisfaction, there has to be a struggle with it. Unless you work towards something, you won't really appreciate the, like, getting to the end. And I think a lot of people have trouble understanding that sometimes a game just isn't for them. There are games much more palatable to a lot of people. Like, I know sports games and, like, turn-based strategies. I know those can be very popular, especially the sports games. And I know those are not for me at all. That's why there's so many games for almost every audience of gaming. Exactly. There's a metric crap ton of games out there. Sometimes you just need to find that one that's just right for you. And just because something is popular doesn't mean that you will enjoy it. Or that it's for you in a way. Sometimes you just don't like... It's fine to just not like a game. Yeah, this is getting a little, talking a little tiny bit controversial, but I think it's generally fine. Let me group raid. Aliens. And, like, I understand how, if you're not able to beat Dark Souls, it can feel crappy. Like, if a lot of your friends are playing it and really enjoying it. And if you're not able to, I can see why that would feel like crap. Every time I hear that two casual gamers complain, I always remember my friends' examples of those games. Why does the soccer field have to be so hot? Yeah.
Successfully closing in on the aliens.
Yeah. The thing is, I can understand wanting to have it more accessible, but the thing is, sometimes it just can't be like that. Either because, like, the developers don't want to, like, it goes against the developer's vision, they just... The thing is, I do think fear of missing out is a major proponent for some of that. And FOMO is a powerful thing. I mean, I know a lot of gacha games make a crap ton of money through fear of missing out. It's a crappy feeling. It really is. Just thing is, you need to I think part of it, you just kind of need to understand that not every game is for you. Thing is, I myself am ass at, like, real-time strategy and, like, sports games. I don't really expect them to change the game for me. Actually, a good example, Insect Armageddon. Insect Armageddon was that EDF game meant to be more westernized, more popular in the West, but it just kind of failed because, well, they tried to appeal to a wider audience while also kind of got rid of what made the original series so special. This is really awkward. Like, games, a lot of games just have their niche. And I think that is kind of beautiful in a way. Plus, one thing beautiful about gaming, especially PC gaming, mods. If you want Elden Ring or Dark Souls or whatever to have an easier mode, just there are mods for that, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I honestly don't really care. I guess my problem comes when they attack other people. When either side attacks the other side. I don't like that. I think it's important to have a calm discussion. I'm more of a casual competitor. I don't take things too seriously, but at the same time, it's also like if I'm jumping into a game with randoms, but a guy's really messing around too much and not really experiencing a game, like, to some degree. Yeah, I can see that. It can get really frustrating. Like, in these multiplayer games as well, where one team member can really drag you down hard. It can ruin the experience for others. But the main conversation, I believe, is about, like, easy mode on Dark Souls. It's a very, very complicated topic. Would I honestly care if there was an easy mode? Not really. The thing is, if the devs don't want to make an official easy mode for their game, well, there's not much we can do about it except to mod it. Excuse me. But yeah, I do think Dark Souls, the Dark Souls series, is more about a shared struggle. And the feeling of, like, the world is dying. Everything's bleak. Here's a stick, go kill some gods. Good luck. That's basically what it is. And the game being easier would honestly detract from the experience for me. I'm sure a lot of this conversation is a bit, might be a bit contradictory, but I really don't know. My own opinion, I'm not very solidified in my opinion, honestly.
The government outlines new measures to tackle unemployment. Each new EDF recruit will receive $10,000 US, and an extra 20,000 more after 3 months of service.
What I mainly view it as, hey, games are fun. If you're not having fun, maybe that game just isn't really for you. Who knows? Like, I know League of Legends is very popular. It's, I have friends who play it, but I just don't... I don't expect to have the game change to fit me. I just play other games, and that's kind of... Like, I'm sure if there's other things your friends are playing, I'm sure there would be something that you would enjoy as well. I do think communication is a major thing that's kind of lacking in a lot of arguments like this. People just kind of need to just have a calm conversation to each other about a lot of things. Oh, that's a shotgunner. And a laser boy. The thing is, I myself heavily prefer more casual type. In a way, I guess? It's hard to explain my exact thoughts on the casual competitive thing. Because I myself heavily prefer PvE over PvP, but I do really enjoy some difficult PvE experiences. When it comes to, like, PvP, I can't stand competitive. I don't like it. Because to me, it just feels like people are playing just to win instead of to have fun, which I understand. Like, winning can be fun, but if you're sacrificing a lot of the fun of the gameplay itself and of the community aspect of playing with other people, I just can't get into that. Ooh, stretchy. Yeah, the thing about people asking for easy modes, they can ask all they want. It's just really up to the developers. And sometimes, well, developers just don't really want to. Like, it's not their vision, or it, honestly, I do believe an easy mode in Dark Souls would detract from the experience. That is my legit opinion. But, hey, I just don't really... It's not really my place to judge. I'm sure there are games I've really wanted to get into, but I just couldn't. And while I would like to probably get into those games, I can't think of any off the top of my head at the moment. But I just... Sometimes I just need to move on to something that would more fit my palate. Oh well. Okay, range increase, that's nice. Charge speed increase as well. Yeah, I definitely need the range to be solid. Fire puller. Oh, this must be the one with a bunch of the 100, 132. That charge speed though. Kind of like a game like Alien Fireteam co-op game. If you lose a player, the game becomes significantly harder. So we have a new player with weapon power 200 jumping into a 600 power required mission. It's fine, I have no problems with it, but it's a team-based game and you've jumped into a more serious difficulty level. Me and the other random guy who's on like 300 are trying to explore but also work through the level. The other guy isn't using his skills reacting to being attacked from behind and taking too much damage before doing either of those two things and costing the game leaves a bad taste. Oh, definitely does.
It's too dangerous to deal with them all.
Thing is, with a lot of that stuff, you need to, a lot of games you do need to put work in to really enjoy them.
Found traces of the mother monster. We're in for a tough battle. The target. The enemy is closing in. That mother monster will spit lots of acid. Remember to hide in the buildings to avoid it.
And also, in all honesty, Elden Ring probably is the most accessible Souls game to date. Well, From Software Souls game, I should say. When it comes to Souls-likes, Code Vein is pretty accessible. Except for Blade Bearer and Cannoneer, godlike boss. And actually playing Code Vein kind of did help me get better at Dark Souls itself.
Get into a building right away when the mother monster starts spewing acid. I'll leave the right to you.
Yeah, my DPS isn't that good. This seems to be mainly a Storm Clear loadout.
That mother monster's attacks are too dangerous. Hide in the building at once.
Tanky as hell. There we go.
Mother monster defeated.
Fight is starting. Ready to fight, aren't you? I've been shot. Our man is injured. Remember what I told you that once they're in range. Let's get closer. They're coming this way.
Dang that accuracy. Wow, it was, I feel like Attack on Titan there. That's what it felt like.
Sounds good.
But yeah, like a player like that in Alien Fireteam can harm the experience of other players. Those who are trying to put the work into enjoying the game. I myself don't really think an easy mode for Dark Souls would harm other players' experience. I honestly think it would mainly harm their own experience. But the thing with that is, I just, who am I to really knock them for that? Like, they're the ones who decided that anyway. Oh, there it is.
Reload.
Yeah, the reason why I say that, they would lessen their own experience and not the experience of others. The thing is, I still remember how many tries it took for me to beat the Nameless King in Dark Eater Midir. Like 3 and 6 respectively. Because I know it's hard. I put a lot of work into trying to learn the attacks, and it was a challenge. And I still remember the fact that I beat level 1 hard mode in Order of Ecclesia. It's those things you really struggle through, that once you beat them, you remember for years. And, like me beating VR Mission 18 in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It's those... like, those being very hard is what is in itself another experience when you finally beat it. And I can definitely understand why people wouldn't like that. It's frustrating. It's angering. And sometimes you just have better things to do with your time. But the thing is, sometimes those experiences might not be for you. If you want a more casual experience, there's a metric crap ton of other games, and I'm gonna die. Oh, I guess I'm now very spicy. Buffalo wings. I'm probably not making much sense. Am I making sense? I don't know. I hope I'm making sense. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, thing is, I myself have been I've been gaming most of my life. That's what it has been for me. Ah, dang it. It's right. If I have to criticize, not enough metaphors. Nah. Honestly, I'll have to stop. My wrist just decided to really hurt for some reason. Yeah, this hurts. 19.6 Okay. Yeah, that's why I play 90% of my PC games with a controller. Oh, yeah, understandable. Like, I'm generally fine, just sometimes it just starts to hurt. And I probably should end the stream here anyway. We're almost at 2:30. 2:30 stream time. If you have a good movement, you only need to aim half the time. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed, and I hope I wasn't too, nonsensical with some of those opinions. But yeah, basically, let me try to refine my opinion a little bit. Basically, I do think some games shouldn't have an easy mode. But I don't care if they do. Like, I do think adding an easy mode can detract from the experience of certain games. Yet, let's see, controversy makes me interesting. I don't like controversy, honestly. Oh well. But yeah, that's, with that difficulty talk, I don't think Dark Souls should have an easy mode. The pinnacle of gaming is PvP, like Apex or StarCraft. Oh god! Holy crap! My main problem with asking for an easy mode or not wanting an easy mode is when people get way too toxic for their own good. And yeah, I honestly do believe that if Dark Souls has an easy mode, that would kind of, or PvE like Mirror's Edge. Oh, Mirror's Edge can be really hard. I do think it will detract from the experience of Dark Souls if there was an easy mode, but Doom Eternal is an interesting case. There is an easy mode, but the game itself is very, very difficult in general. It's very much that you have to use all the tools you're given. I did stream Doom Eternal, actually. And the thing is, I'm perfectly fine with people playing easy mode. My main problem is when people get toxic with that kind of stuff. Okay, what was I going to say? Okay, yeah, which I think Doom Eternal is a casual games tutorial into being a competitive gamer. Yes, actually, that's a good point. It is a very, very difficult game mechanically, Like, you need to understand what you're doing. You need to understand weakness of enemies, you need to understand your toolbox. And again, if they're... A lot of times, easy modes can make it so you don't really fully experience the game. Like, for example, easy mode on, let's say, BioShock. I think that probably would detract from the feelings of the horror feelings. And the easy mode in BioShock is fun. It's a fun casual romp, but it does detract from the experience of the game itself. And like, it's still fun, but because you're learning to use everything that's available to you, meaning if you're bad at remembering, you have skill in League of Legends, force yourself to play through Doom Eternal, and you remember that every breath you take has a purpose. That is a very, very good point, actually. It's definitely a thing of, learn the tools you have, learn how to take full advantage of every tool you have. And the reason why I bring up BioShock is because, well, you have a lot of tools that you should learn how to use and deal with. Actually, Prey would probably be a better example. Prey 2017. It's a hard game. Enemies will kill you quickly as hell. And you need to use all the tools you have available to you. If you want ultimate team co-op experience of being a proper team, Vermintide 2. I have Vermintide 2. I've never played it really myself. I have a friend who plays it, I think. And boom, I just solved a Rubik's Cube. I should be able to play a little more. Yeah, a lot of what I was saying was a bit nonsensical, honestly.
The aliens are protecting those monsters. It's too dangerous to deal with them all at once.
Huh. Let's start with the aliens.
Oh, come on.
Prepare to engage!
Yes, sir! That mother monster will spit lots of acid. Remember to hide in the
Oh, dang it.
We found traces of the mother monster. We're in for a tough battle. I won't let you die.
You fought with mother monsters before, right?
And, I think you would be interested in this little game called Bad North. Let's see. Real-time tactics roguelike. Oh, God. Yeah, I would not be. I would not be. That would not be for me. As I said, like, real-time strategy, those are not games for me. Oh, and, like, continuing on my more refined opinion, like, if a game doesn't meet your sensibilities of either difficulty or content, sometimes you need to realize that, well, it goes against the dev's vision, or maybe the devs just either don't know what they're doing, or they know exactly what they're doing. And either way, it probably would be best to just move to a different game. That was an shot, dang it. But yeah, that is my legit opinion that not every game is for everyone, or I don't think they should be for everyone either. Like, while I do think a lot of people would enjoy Prey 2017, it is definitely not for everyone. It is most definitely not for everyone.
That Mother Monster's attacks are too dangerous. Hide in the building at once.
This is bad.
Mother Monster defeated.
Oh boy.
There's still other Mother Monsters.
Yes, there are.
Stay focused.
Oh crap! Ah, crap! Yeah, I got stuck.
This is a rescue chopper. We are headed to the site to pick up the wounded.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that was my own dang fault. Oh, I got launched. Okay. Well, let's see, did I get anything? Vibro hacking. Oh. Okay. Like, honestly, I won't be condescending to those who do wish for easier games. Because I know that,
Monsters. It's too dangerous to deal with them all at
like, it's a huge market. There's plenty of experiences for all kinds of people.
Leave it to me.
spit lots of acid. Remember to hide in the buildings.
And I know there's a ton of games that those people would really like. And, hey, might want me to enjoy as well, but I probably wouldn't enjoy either. Thing is, humans are weird. Yeah, my opinion on, like, the easy mode debate is not very well refined. It really isn't. Yeah, because imagine if your friend helped you farm Inferno weapons in EDF and they stop playing now, you just play offline with the most powerful weapons on hard or normal, because why not? Then the game becomes too easy breezy and boring, but now you don't understand the struggle of being too OP when you jump into the hardest Inferno, and you're just getting one shot even though you have powerful weapons, so now it's too hard despite being capable. Yeah! When it comes to, like, these hard games, you definitely do need to have knowledge and experience. Experience is a main thing. It's a major thing. People shy away from it being too hard or too easy. I believe the struggle is necessary. Yes! Struggle is very much necessary. And yes, I do honestly agree that sometimes missing out on a game that all your friends are playing, but you're just not good enough for it, really sucks. Oh, for a good game, yeah. It can really suck.
That Mother Monster's attacks are too dangerous.
But
hide in the building.
another thing is, just sometimes it just won't work out for you. Dang it. But yes, I do believe games do need to be a challenge. And the thing is, about, like, being that super overpowered type thing, I think that's fine for short bursts. It's not something you'd want to do all the freaking time in a game. It's really not. It would really get boring.
Mother Monster defeated.
But yeah, let me reiterate. The main problem with an easy mode for Dark Souls probably would be, it kind of goes against the design of the game itself. But if they were to add an easy mode, I honestly wouldn't really care that much. But a lot of times, if you want satisfaction for things, sometimes you just have to put a lot of work in. It's just the nature of things.
There's still other mother monsters. Stay focused.
Like, a friend of mine recently saved, like, all survivors in Dead Rising, which is an amazing feat, honestly. Especially considering the AI in that game is ass. And, like, that, I'm sure that's something she'll remember for a long time. I'm sure it will be. The harder you work for something, the sweeter the satisfaction is. It's mainly what it is, honestly. And yeah, I'll admit, it sucks if you're not able to do those things. But I think sometimes that's just how some things are.
This is a rescue chopper. What is the location of the wounded?
Like, one thing, like the highest difficulty in some games are for the overachievers, but in some games like this, where you get all the weapons and unlock the limiters and play Inferno, that's how the game is meant to be played, because it's not easy, because you can still die, and the enemies are strong. You're not absolute in power, but are capable of complete victory. That's what I think the game is meant to be, not just stopping after completing hard difficulty. No, no, no. EDF is meant to be replayed over and over and over again. It's a game definitely for me, because I'm the kind of person who plays games over and over again. But I also do think this game, that's also why there are games like SimCity where you can have absolute power for fun. Yeah. Yeah. If you think Dark Souls is too hard for you, there are a lot of other games that I'm sure you would really enjoy. I'm sure there's even Souls-likes you would enjoy that, hey, may even be able to train you to get better at Souls games. There's a big gaming world out there, and just because a game isn't like the flavor of the month doesn't mean it's bad. It really doesn't. So if any of my viewers here like ever struggle with Dark Souls, if you're willing to learn how to play the game and you're willing to put time into it, I would suggest keep at it. It's a very good game. It's a very good series. And you'll be all the happier that you push through.
What's the situation?
Like, the thing is, I remember I myself got so angry at Dark Souls 3. I got pissed. I was like, I just can't do it. The thing is, I took a break. I also played Code Vein. Code Vein is a lot more accessible. I played Code Vein. I gained knowledge, I gained practice, went back and just loved Dark Souls all the more. That's my story about that. Like, I legitimately alt F forward out of Dark Souls. Oh, Light Mortar was what finished it. That's amazing. Oh, the one thing I wish Dark Souls would allow is infinite respects. I wish it would allow that. I think it's a bit silly how we only have a certain amount per playthrough. I think that is silly. Excuse me. And I think that is kind of player hostile. Also, the fact that you can't level down. Like, a lot of design in Souls games are just... they're challenging, but fair. But some parts of it are actively player hostile. And I do agree that there is some things that are a bit silly. Oh, I missed. What the hell is that? Oh, weird.
All mother monsters have been eliminated.
Yeah, I actually beat the stage.
The operation was a success.
A good anime that explains it well, what a competitive, fun person is called Haikyuu, which is a volleyball anime. And if you know volleyball, then you can already tell what their fun is and what a casual team is compared to a competitive team. The joy of reaching that competitive fun through the win, but more fun facing a capable team. Yeah, I know that's a common character in a lot of anime and manga where they're like, I just want to fight a strong opponent. I don't care about like the politics of the kingdom. I just want to fight a strong opponent. I know that's a common thing in a lot of anime. Ooh. Just the thrill of the fight. A Blood Knight, I believe. But yeah, so that would be okay. So that is like a thing of why they're competitive gamers and why the win is fun for them, because they struggle through it. And they put a lot of work into it, and
People are tangled by the threads.
and eat them afterwards. Freaking amazing.
Are these webs
Oh.
created by the monsters?
Yes.
This is too
Yeah, that's how competitive fun people are. So, like, if you're facing a really incompetent team or have a team like that, you can see where the rage comes from. Yes, yes, definitely, because it's messing with their, like, the work they put into learning the game and such. It messes with that. Yeah, I can see that.
Believe in that. I'm glued to the web. Help! Break the web for me.
This is Wing Diver. We got stuck to the web. Cannot move. We need help here.
Destroy the web and save those being trapped.
Point blank.
The threads are coming.
Got fucking launched too.
Shooting at us from the high ground. It must be trying to make the threads fall.
Yeah, a major takeaway from my absolute rambling is struggle is part of some games, and it's an intentional design when it comes to Dark Souls.
It's not safe here anymore. Tell us where to
And part of it is the community aspect of the struggle.
Someone is stuck in the web.
But yeah, the thing of too easy is also a definite problem. I've experienced it myself, actually.
These monsters will be called Aranea from now on.
Like, if you're in a ranked Apex game, but some normal gamers come in or messing around and they get caught out, and now it's on you to save them, or die solo or die trying, it's infuriating because it's their right to play how they want, but the situation they're playing in is not right. Well, yeah, I can see that. The thing is, when it comes to like those team-based games, there is a bit of a responsibility to the other players that you need to be aware of when you play like team games.
Can't believe such horrible creatures exist. They're likely controlled by the aliens. We must eliminate the enemies before things get worse.
Let's see, just armor. Wow, more armor for the Ranger and Wing Diver than the Fencer. Bloody hell. But here's some threat. Okay.
Attack Aranez!
We can't reach the wing divers who went to deal with
Oh, just instantly caught. That's real nice. Like, game difficulty, especially in like competitive games, is a very complex topic.
Rescue the survivors.
Some games probably could use an easy mode. Other games, I honestly do believe it would be a detriment to the experience. To the game itself, probably not, because a lot of people would just play normal anyway.
When you're glued to the threads, just defeat Aranez and you can escape.
It's a detriment to the individual person's experience, I believe, would be apt to say.
When you're stuck to the web, destroy it and you'll be free.
Like, the thing is, I try not to be an ass on my streams. Well, I try not to be an ass in general. Except to my close friends, because they know I'm joking. Okay, like, just for an example, that if you're that volleyball team, but your whole team got sick, so you ask your friends to be your team, they said competition, they're messing around doing those just have fun plays. And if you end up losing, you'd be beyond words, and if somehow you win, you're probably stressed the whole time knowing your friends aren't that competitive. Yeah, it's just something incredibly stressful. Like, the thing is, you want a challenge. You definitely want a challenge, but if like your teammates aren't in the same mindset of wanting a challenge, then yeah, that's a massive issue. No one will be happy. Like, your friends would be upset that you're yelling at them, or they'd be upset that you're upset because they'd probably be upset that you're upset, or that you're yelling at them. Like, I think an easy mode for casuals in Apex would be like a PvE mode trying to take over the whole map or something. Yeah.
I'll destroy the web.
Yeah, I can see that.
You won't get tangled by
Well, the thing is, with Battle Royales, part of the
Aranez's range by vehicles is also a choice.
thing is massive challenges. There's a bunch of people thrown in saying, good luck, have fun. If you live, you live. And some people like that very tense, high-stress situation when it comes to competitiveness and such. Like, there could be anyone just around the corner. You don't know. Although I myself never played Battle Royales, they're not for me. They really aren't. Oh, that's nice.
We have confirmed monsters.
Monsters are coming!
Yeah, I made a mistake. There we go.
Destroy the web. Save those tangled by the web. Don't leave your men behind. Destroy the web. Destroy the web. Keep it together. The armor is damaged. Don't leave your men behind. Keep it together.
Although I do think saying sometimes the game isn't for you can be a bit of an ass thing to say, but I honestly do believe it's legitimately true. Sometimes the game just isn't for you. But I do believe a major component of a lot of people asking for easy modes is a fear of missing out. I do think that is a major component of it.
The government outlines relief measures to tackle unemployment. Each new EDF recruit will receive $20,000 US, and an extra $50,000 more after 6 months of service.
Like, I can see they want to play like the hot new thing, but it's just way too hard for them. Yeah, I do think some people do only, and in those situations, those randoms or friends in these ranked games, yeah, they do want the challenge, but they want the thrill. They also aren't thinking about the win, in my point of view. They're almost like a spectator wanting to see this, a bit of competitive action, but they're actually playing. Being a spectator, you're just watching the moment, but nothing thinking of the result. I can see that. Oh, excuse me.
You're good.
I do think too many people put too much stock into whatever the hot thing is at the moment. I do think people just need to find the game that just fits with them. With there being a metric crap ton of games out there, there sure is to be something that is just perfect for them. And if they only focus on the hotness of the time, they're actually missing out. They may think they're missing out of the hotness, but they're actually missing out on a good game experience that they could be looking for. Instead of trying to force... And trying to force... themselves to try to enjoy the hotness, the flavor of the month. I do think that is a major problem with a lot of these people asking for easy modes, and also those asking for competitive modes in some games. I think, yeah, there are people who ask for competitive modes and things like that can also be very annoying. Well, not really annoying. I don't think people asking for easy or asking for competitive are really that annoying. I mean...
We have confirmed all enemies were destroyed. Mission cleared.
Mainly what I mean is they can also...
Terrifying monsters.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fine, I'll say it. They can also be annoying. There. Anybody on any side can be annoying. I should probably say that. I shouldn't be weird. Okay. Breastplate D. Ooh, damage increase. Nice. Yeah, people who are too competitive are definitely... It can definitely be really annoying. Alien infantry. Ah, there we go.
The battle has started. Let's move it.
Yes, sir. It's chaos right now.
But yeah, I do think those who are so obsessed with playing the flavor of the month in fear of missing out are legitimately missing out on a gaming experience that is much more in tune with what they want. That is, I legitimately believe that, actually. They just don't know they're missing out. That's the thing. I understand that thing of missing out, like not everyone can climb Mount Everest, and so people find joy just being at the base of it, or seeing a picture or looking at it online, but here's the thing. Choppers can only fly so high, and technology can only get you so far. So complaining you're missing out for not being that capable can only be justified for so long. I can see that. The thing is, those who think they're missing out by not climbing Mount Everest may actually be missing out on some other hobby they don't even think about. They're not even thinking about, because it's not the big popular thing at the moment. Is what we should say. Like, you hear that someone broke a world record of the highest climbing on Mount Everest in the fastest amount of time, and like it becomes a new hotness, which is ironic because it's pretty cold up there. But you know what I mean. So a lot of people are wanting to feel that achievement as well, but a lot of people just aren't able to. And when the thing is, they could just have a lot more fun, and they don't even think about, like, building Gundams. Like, they might have a lot more fun with that stuff. But they don't even think about that kind of stuff because it's not the hot thing. When, hey, building Gundams could just be absolutely perfect for them. Or painting miniatures, or a lot of different hobbies. There could be. But they're not even thinking about because they're so afraid of missing out on the hotness. That they're not even thinking about missing out on something that actually would be very in tune with what, one, they're capable of, and two, what they would really find enjoyment in. It's a bit of a awful metaphor on my part, but I think it makes sense.
Got it. Shoot them once they're in range.
The aliens are descending! Next three, secure the right.
Next three, copy that.
Yeah, like, the thing I noticed about all, like, the easy mode discussions, they only really pop up when a new From Software game comes out. Never at, like, all these other, like, Souls-likes from AA Studios. It's only with the new hotness. I do think Fear Missing Out does have a massive component to it. He did a flip. And I just kind of spanked him right there. Yeah, in general, fear of missing out is a major... It's a powerful force. It really is. Like when Tony Hawk was the biggest thing and skateboarding was an amazing thing to be a part of, but not having the sense for running a board like me. But saying it's too hard or it's too scary is fine. It's not for everyone, but at some point you gotta stop complaining, become more capable, or accept it and be casual about it. There's no easy way to do it or say it. That's why I think those competitive players are so hard about those topics, because those games are their skateboards. That is actually brilliantly said. That is honestly brilliant. I agree with that. Yeah, it's a bit of an ass thing to say, but yes, sometimes they do just need to accept it. Like, the thing is, I remember, I could not stand still on a skateboard. I could not stand still on a skateboard that was standing still. My sense of balance is horrendous, but... It is, yeah, like... That was honestly brilliantly said, Benji. That was... Yeah, that was also a real-world example as well. Oh.
The fight is starting.
Yeah, let me just say, like, that right there is practically my opinion. Yeah.
It's almost my turn.
The aliens are descending! Right in front of us! Surrounded! Request for reinforcements!
Yeah, as I was saying, fear of missing out is very powerful. If it wasn't, then Gadget Games wouldn't make like $50 million every femtosecond during their events.
I'm isolated. Requesting support. Next 4 is engaging the enemy. Providing support. Cover the engaging units.
Too many aliens! We can hold no more!
And yeah, I understand how hard it is. Humans are a social species, and we want to do whatever the in-group is doing. We want to be in that in-group. Oh, excuse me.
Engage the enemies right here. Get ready. Adjust formation. Focus on the powered exoskeletons.
There we go. Took long enough. So why I'm binging on this topic so much is because I think there should be a clear perspective on all types of players, right? Like, there shouldn't be, sweaty gamers or Apex gamers, but no, it's not Apex gamers because the most competitive StarCraft players have no FPS game sense, so it shouldn't be a type of game, but a type of gamer. Yeah. I can see that. Oh, ranting, not binging. I mean, binging could work. Oh, just 3 large medkits. Okay. Yeah, there's casual and competitive in pretty much every genre there is.
This is Scout. We have confirmed a landing ship fleet.
Sorry we're late. We'll take it from here.
The thing is, I think games that are trying to appeal to a wider audience,
We have confirmed.
yeah, maybe they should have easy modes. I mean, they probably should. They probably should have easy modes, honestly.
The aliens are descending from the landing ships!
Because if they're trying to appeal to a wider audience, well,
Enemies in large number!
sometimes that wider audience is not that used to games.
We'll defend the infantry. X4. Roger.
Like, I can't imagine Tony Hawk reaching his height of skateboarding and then also becoming top gymnast. Hey, you'd be surprised. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I mean, that would be freaking amazing. Get us a shotgun, guys, and dodge your boy. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, like, an archer is not going to be a great swordsman. Like you have to be strong for both, but they're different muscle groups. Ah, Sniper Boy. Hello. Ah, crap, I missed. Yeah, good thing I got rid of the shotgun guy. But yeah, I think I said it best I can, that Tony Hawk message. Yes, you did. You really did. I'll read it again. Like when Tony Hawk was the biggest thing and skateboarding was an amazing thing to be a part of, but not having the sense for riding the board like me, but saying it's too hard or it's too scary, it's fine, it's not for everyone. But at some point you gotta stop complaining and become more capable or accept it and be casual about it. There's no easy way to do it or say it. That's why I think those competitive players are still hard on about those topics, because those games are the skateboards, yeah. Yeah. It's a very well done message. Like a lot of the, like those big skateboarders, they may sound, oh yeah, like they put a lot of work in to become like top skateboarders. They really did. So of course they'll be pretty defensive about it. Oh, that's a Sniper Boy. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Oh, that would have been awesome if that hit. Whenever I hear Showtime, all I can think of is when you hold, I think it's like L or R or L and R, when starting a save file in Portrait of Ruin, you'll hear Jonathan go, Showtime! Meaning you change the voices to the Japanese voices. Oh, then again, Portrait of Ruin. Charlotte, Jonathan! Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan! Freaking great.
New alien weapons in Australia. We will call them shield bearers.
Oh boy.
What's that?
They bear
A
shields.
device that creates a light barrier. The barrier will spread out like a dome and block out all attacks.
So it's something like a shield.
The shield bearers are not armed, so they pose no threat by themselves.
Okay.
Nevertheless, they function as bunkers to protect the aliens.
Ooh. I'll grab that. Nice. There we go, headshot. And a weapon. Take that.
Yes, sir.
The operation was a success. Mission completed.
One thing I do remember is like that meme. It was like cheated not only the game but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. Experience a hollow victory. Nothing was risky, nothing was gained. It's how you don't know the difference. The thing is, that is... it's kind of an ass thing to say, but... Oh. If you want to try Vermintide sometime, let me know. Going solo is an overachiever kind of play. Lets you stay on the easy difficulty. Like, even on easy difficulty, if your whole NPC team dies, somehow you can still easily kill all the enemies, but there are so many grappling enemies, if you get caught, you need help or you're dead. Okay. But yeah, that meme thing, that is a bit over the top. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't require a lock-on. Experience a game that way is also an ass way to experience it to I4 Yeah! The thing is, it's an ass thing to say, but yes, you do really... I do believe it really is detracting from the game experience. Second stain. Hidden threat. Wow, that spread is way too bad. Yeah, I don't really have any good explosives with a jump, I mean. Also, the thing about that is, if you do like an easy mode thing, you are still kind of practicing the game itself. You probably won't be using like every single mechanic to beat the game, so you still won't be super knowledgeable and such. But yet, the thing is, you still are improving.
Very risky flying in this fog. I'll be careful.
What's the situation?
Are you gonna quote the Tony Hawk example? I am, but in my opinion, the guy who thought it up was thinking too hard about it. Must be a sweaty game. Talking about the that meme I said.
Citizens from the thick fog. We've engaged them, but we're struggling because of the dense fog. Threats are coming.
If it's about that meme, then yes.
Aranea is the natural enemy of wing divers. What should we do?
Objects crashing from the sky.
Highest justification of easy mode I have is Lore Masters. Oh yeah, Lore Masters, yes. Those who play for lore, definitely. Another one. Yeah, oh yeah. it's self-deprecating humor. That's what you're saying. I thought you were saying the person who wrote the that meme tweet was the Sweaty Gamer, which I mean probably, but hey, remember, I'm thick. Not the good kind of thick either. Oh, there's DeRoy's.
The alien units are approaching the city. It seems the shield bearers are coming with them.
So, they're finally here.
Shield bearers have caused serious damage to Australia. Humans are no match for aliens being protected by the light barrier.
What do you mean?
The light barrier will block our attacks while the aliens can fire through it from inside. It's like a magic mirror. Only the ones outside the light barrier can get hit.
Yeah, this droid is being a jerk. I think Clive chose me. Thing is tanky as hell. There we go. It's like a grazing shot, but you got it. Thing is, if they were to add easy modes to Dark Souls, I do think it is a little hollower experience, but that's mainly the person who chooses hard mode's problem, honestly. Yeah, I'm getting frame rate drops. Hello. How did I hit through that? Wow. Yep, there's a lot of them. Powerful as hell. Excuse me. Ooh, these frame rate drops. Oh, DeRoy's. I mean, the main part of adding an easy mode in Dark Souls would practically make the base enemies one-shot, while elite and intimidating enemies do a max of 10% HP in full combo if they have one. No, sometimes it would just be a numbers tweak, but when it comes to Dark Souls, an easy mode would be very difficult to really do. The best thing I can think of being in easy mode is just playing co-op with a buddy. Someone who knows how to play it better.
destroy
I mean, that's kind of
the
what Code Vein does.
While the shield bearers block our attacks, they allow aliens' attacks and buildings to pass through. This means they will determine whether the contacting objects are threatening. In other words, if they don't see us as threats, humans could be able to go through the barrier with a low speed.
You mean just
I meant that in exaggeration, sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Remember, I'm
In
thick.
Australia, a fencer unit bravely broke through the barrier successfully. But they were completely annihilated eventually. We must prepare for the worst.
Isn't there any better option?
Becomes dense, then clears up. Seize those right moments to attack.
I think when it comes to Dark Souls, an easy mode probably would give like more iframes to the dodge. Maybe more parry frames. A better ability to block. Yeah, an easy mode on Dark Souls would be very difficult to really do without messing with the core of the game. What up?
I can't see the.
But yeah, reducing damage of enemies or base HP or both is the main point of having an easier difficulty, so you lose the immersion of an enemy that is as dangerous as it looks. Yeah, that's why I think it should, maybe an easy mode on Dark Souls would be something that enhances your abilities in a certain way. As I said, like more iframes on a dodge roll. Nice, medkit. The thing is, I think an easy mode probably should make it so players are able to experience more of it, while also being able to learn how the game works. And that in and of itself is a very difficult thing to do. Just reducing enemy HP numbers would just... Reducing HP numbers and damage would be very... It wouldn't work, in my opinion. It wouldn't. It would be a hollower experience. Yeah, I think an easy mode on Dark Souls probably would have to be based upon still allowing you to learn how the games function. So if you beat easy mode, you should be able to be ready for the suggested difficulty. Ah, got the weapon. Oh, wow. A strong point of Souls game is that you as the player are not special, you're only one of the chosen tarnished, or maidenless. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that actually is one of the main reasons why I don't think an easy mode would work in Dark Souls, thematically, I mean. You're not really the chosen one, you're just some jerk with a stick. I'll be back. I'm gonna restroom, get some water. But sorry about that. But yeah, part of the thing about Dark Souls is thematically it being hard works in universe and such. Like, the thing is, you're just some jerkwad with a sharpened stick sent out to fight against literal legends and gods. And the only thing you have over them is the fact that you come back to life, and you're a slippery little bastard. Excuse me. Especially in Dark Souls 2, which is known as the worst of the Soul series, but by no means a bad game, just bottom of the tier, that series. They make it very clear that you, like many other Hollows who have all lost your memories. The reason for your existence now begins at the start of the game and nothing else prior. Yes, yes. You are one of many. A lot have given up. It's very meta in a sense that way. So I do think an easy mode would go against the vision of the developers, I believe.
Confirmed to be enemy's new weapons. Are these light barriers?
Oh, I should probably take away the heavy mortar. Might as well. Yeah, they're very...
Enemy's new weapons. Are these light barriers?
Ooh, that's actually pretty good.
Launch an airstrike to distract the enemy. Wait here for further instruction. Airstrike in 3, 2, 1. Engage. Break in, now!
Shield bearer successfully destroyed.
Those shield bearers will deflect any objects.
Luckily, even if it's a double-edged sword, some Japan companies only yield their critics to whoever their boss is. What do you mean?
They see as threatening. Our reverse operation seems to be working.
So they don't perceive human beings as a threat.
The thing is, I know a lot of like Japanese media, especially like manga and anime. They don't. The Western market is it's a secondary market. They're not that big of a deal. Their main demographic is Japan. And hey, he sells in the West. It's just a bonus.
Dive! Dive!
The thing is, a lot of problems with like some of these Japanese companies trying to be more westernized.
Shield bearers will move once they detect.
They're trying to change.
By then the light
Actually, this happens a lot when like a game, for example, goes to mainstream, like the game series goes to mainstream, and they're like, oh crap, we're mainstream now. Let's change ourselves to appeal more to that mainstream. Just kind of completely forgetting that their own quirky selves is what helped them become mainstream in the first place. I just... It's a very unfortunate situation a lot of times.
Protected by the shield bearers are hard to handle, so stay sharp.
Oh boy. Yeah, I better deal with that shocking guy. Some American games with enough angry media, they might give in to the complaints of all, but Japan generally doesn't adhere to their foreign complaints. Yeah, they don't. A lot of times they don't.
Shield bearer elimination confirmed.
I know some Japanese companies are, like, I think Capcom is doing that, I think. It makes sense, Capcom is a very big name, but... Some feedback really can just be not good in general. Some of them, I mean. Learning which feedback is valuable and which isn't is a very important skill for companies. And a lot of companies, when they like make it big, they kind of just don't know how. Yeah, kind of like the meme guy who eats food and kind of acts like a baby about it in his content. The guy used to be raped, but I haven't looked into where the turn happened. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Some kind of, wasn't he a vegan before or something? Nikocado, I think? Is that who you're talking about? Hello. Yeah, just like No Man's Sky story. Oh, the No Man's Sky story! That's actually a very good story. Yeah, promised the fucking... Oh, sorry. Promised the freaking moon and back. I try not to do hard swears in my streams. But he promised the moon and back. When it came out, it was like... it was bad. It was a bad game. But what the guy did was, he was like, ah, crap, I messed up. I better sit down, shut up, and actually work on the dang game. And people, it's like top 10 redemption arcs in anime. it's that kind of crap. Like No Man's Sky these days it's a solid space survival game. Also, that was a brilliant dodge on my part. Like a lot of feedback. Receiving feedback and learning from feedback is an important skill. It's also an important skill to know which feedback is actually worthwhile. It can be very difficult. Nice. Yeah, Nikocado also, I just looked up his channel and he has 6 days ago a video that's apparently his last one. Oh!
Through the light barriers to destroy it.
Each attack is death-defying. That is too risky.
But it's the only way to destroy the shield bearers so far.
I don't understand how people can eat that much.
This is the first time someone has destroyed a shield bearer. And we even have
like, I admit, I eat a lot,
You're
but
amazing.
I don't understand that, honestly. It's something else. Mukbang, I think it was. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but I really don't know much about it. Just know that people eat a lot through it. Nothing. Not an investigation, flying type. Why not? Like, I myself do try to stay away from a lot of drama talk.
Divide into 3 teams and advance.
Team 1, Roger.
Oh, this is the mission with the frickin' hive.
Team 3, Roger.
Investigate nearby areas. Annihilate the flying type once you spot them.
This is Team 2. Start investigating.
Team 3 is now heading to the mountaintop and exploring the area.
Encountered flying type.
Eliminate them.
Team 1, prepare to engage.
Ooh, weapon.
Destroy the flying type.
You haven't seen the Asian mukbang girl who still looks like a 7 or 8 despite everything she eats. I really don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I don't see the appeal in watching that kind of content. Mukbang Asian. I think I've heard of that one though. The thing is, oh yeah, I think I have heard of that one. I think she also does work out a lot, and only does it rarely. It's definitely, the thing is, the human body can survive a lot of crap. The thing is, the important thing with a lot of things is moderation. You need to know what you're doing, what you're getting into, how many calories it is, and how you're going to handle all those calories. That is what I can see the main thing being with the mukbang thing.
Team 3 speaking. Flying type confirmed.
Ooh, 2 weapons. Eat with Pokey.
I didn't expect there'd be so many.
I'll be honest, I'm not that interested in it, but
Too many of them.
yeah,
Why?
I'm guessing she probably does it in moderation. Doesn't do it like every week or a day or something. I don't know.
It's unusual to see.
If she does, she'll have to
moving frogs.
be burning a lot of calories.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I know a lot of it is like calories in, calories out, that kind of thing. I mean, this Force Blade is practically my grenade launcher at the moment. It's weird. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
This finding is crucial. Approach their nest and collect data.
All teams, approach the nest from different directions.
I guess there could be like a camaraderie type thing. Like it makes it. It's going through her videos like a page color of the brown cooked color of most foods. Dang, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, it'd probably be best to.
Let's go.
I'm getting hungry too.
Rush towards the peak. Are we really gonna climb this?
Yeah, I maybe the appeal of it is like eat, like you eat at the same time, and it kind of would be like you're eating with someone. I don't know. I really don't know the appeal of mukbang videos. It is most definitely not my kind of content. Oh, it's just blood. It's Shrek blood. It seems that we do damage it.
Move in towards the hilltop.
Because missions like these, I bring either a mortar or arm hammer. Oh yeah. Excuse me. To me, the Force Blade is my mortar.
Team 2, heading to the hilltop.
I made it worse.
Team 3, moving towards the peak.
think her videos are about a week or a week half between each, but some 2-week breaks in betweens. Okay, yeah. So she is doing some kind of moderation.
That humankind
Probably
has witnessed a nest of the flying aggressors.
really watches what she eats
Their
between
fertility
those
is
weeks as
probably
well.
superior to species alpha and beta.
That's the best thing I can think of. I'm guessing I just keep attacking it. She is nuts. I don't know. That is. She has. The thing is, if she still looks like as she does, she probably does. She's probably very careful about like what she eats between the mukbangs.
What do you add to your son? How come such a huge nest exists? This is way too big. Firing at the flying saucer ship.
Attack their nest.
We shall not allow these
Attack the nest.
Homo sapiens.
Like, I'm not a doctor, but I do have some knowledge of some things.
Attack the flying type.
But yeah, that's the best thing I can come up with. Either, yeah, if it's like every week, she probably like exercises and really watches what she eats between the sessions.
Too many flying types.
Like, I think it's like 3,500 calories per pound of fat. I think.
Team 1, thanks for the backup.
How many calories is like an average mukbang anyway? Actually, let me look that up. How many calories in an average mukbang? Okay, as many as 10,000 one sitting. Yeah. Yeah, with that many calorie intake, you definitely need to like pace yourself and really watch what you eat between the sessions of the
It's a
mukbang.
scout. Monsters are flying out from the nest.
Today is more monsters. I'll take care of this.
Oh goodness, I'm almost reaching 4 hours. I probably should have ended it after this mission. Probably. Yeah, she's definitely is even like the American mukbang guys are careful, but Americans seem to build fat faster, and probably through her culture and genes, she's able to take care of herself. As for the American ones, they have their own routine. I mean, being large isn't healthy. Being big without control of routine isn't healthy. I can see that. I don't know about the genetic stuff. I don't know.
This is Scout. We have confirmed a giant flying type.
But yeah, it's definitely
Queen of the flying type is heading for the nest.
a thing you are careful with your own lifestyle.
Multiple queen.
What? No, our date was going so. Does it have to end? What? Oh! If you want me to keep streaming, I should be able to keep going. Wait, this is a date? Oh, well, that's probably like the worst thing to say. I'm in trouble.
So many flying types!
There is more than one queen guarding this nest.
We're no match for them with our current strength. All units, retreat.
Okay, so we are retreating? Oh, is that a weapon?
Retreat now!
Ooh, another one.
Retreat!
Ooh, lots of them. Ah, crap.
Too many flying types. All teams, retreat.
Okay, okay, I heard you. Just keep repeating retreat. Ooh, more.
We don't have the necessary equipment to destroy that nest. We'll retreat for now and think of a better plan.
Attack them once they're in range.
There we go. That took long enough. Ooh, upgraded my force blade. Damage and range. Juicy. Okay, better accuracy for that mortar. Ooh. Ooh. I'll try it out. Oh, is this the Arkless mission? Yeah, the well, you said it now must be true as a veteran.
Let's move.
You were. I know what I say is either delusional, metaphorically factual, but now that you said it, if you want the date, then I don't mind. Oh goodness.
Our man. EDF should put more effort into recruiting new personnel. Yeah. Even if they have to
Honestly, when it comes to relationships, I myself am honestly not that interested.
Destroy the teleportation ships with the hooligan cannons.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not interested in seeking a relationship, if that makes sense.
Hooligan cannons firing in 3, 2, 1.
Teleportation ship successfully destroyed.
So that's the hooligan cannon?
Directly penetrated the enemy ship's armor!
Chatter viewer. Oh, okay. Veteran chat viewer. Fair enough.
Shoot down the teleportation ships.
fire on teleportation ships.
Chatter. Right. Yeah, you have been watching me for a solid amount of time, honestly. And yeah, you seem pretty cool.
Hooligan cannon, fire!
I mean, you seem pretty chill and such.
Teleportation ship destroyed.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Hooligan cannon open.
I have no experience in that either. I've only had interest. Oh, thank you for the follow. And now she's my best friend. The reason is pretty generic, but I think I did the right thing if you want to critique it. Oh, no, no, you're fine, you're fine.
Fire.
There ain't nothing wrong with a good friendship.
Enemy ship destroyed.
The hooligan cannons are still in experimental stage and can't fire consecutively.
Sensei
We have to
critique.
shut them down for now. It's our turn to take care of the rest.
Thing is, I myself have been single for a long time. Mainly because I just can't be bothered to go out.
mysterious monster Arculus, whose whereabouts was previously unknown, is around the combat area.
What?
Honestly, after this mission, I probably should end it. We are hitting 4 hours. Ah, jeez, I hate that feeling when you feel like you need a burp but you just don't. Makes your stomach feel awful. Hello.
Why is it here? Was it attracted by those monsters?
I've been born single. The single life chose me, and I've embraced it. Basically.
Attack Arculus! Don't let it pass!
Okay, this is Brutal Mortar's amazing. Oh, you want to know something crazy about like anime and stuff? Oh, sure. Like combat anime. What about it? Ooh, weapon.
Arculus got hit. The attack seemed to work.
Yeah, I'm just unlocking him, aren't I? Oops. Bit too low, but hey, it worked anyway.
It'll be the greatest victory in history if we eliminate Arculus. You'll get more than a Medal of Honor. We almost got Arculus.
Oh boy. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I still got hit. Whee! Boingy. Oh. Hopefully it'll run away soon.
Arculus, humankind's biggest enemy. It's finally going down.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's starting to run away. But yeah, Benji, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I basically stream like every day. If I ever don't stream, I'll put it on my my Twitter. Ooh, weapon.
Prepare for battle. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all the loot. And yeah, he's running away.
Arculus escaped.
It escaped?
But what's the thing about combat anime mean?
No. It's in Arculus's nature
Oh,
to
here we go.
avoid staying long in
I
one
can't
place.
say I'm strong of a
Instead,
guy.
it prefers to move between multiple regions.
So it left simply because it got bored. Shit.
Okay, got me thinking. I can't say I'm that strong of a guy, but I can say I have better forming technique than most guys I know. Anime fights, breaking cement and cracking the surface of the crust is hard because I myself have numbed and shut my nerves trying to crack basic old cement. And only made that right scratch on it. Ah! Yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, the videos of those people breaking the blocks or something. I don't know. I don't know much about him at all. Ooh, sleeping monster balls. Let me think. Here, let me rest my wrist for a minute, and then I'll do this mission as well. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with this game with the sledgehammer. With the sledgehammer, I'd say. Yeah, that'd do it. Or what about the Requiem Cannon? That'll work. Okay. Wood, sure, but the natural crust, that's crazy. Oh, yeah.
Protect the civilians.
Yeah, this one is just, gammas. Oh, they're not. Oh boy, full charge isn't enough. 2 of them is, though. Okay, so 1.5 is enough.
We still don't know what these monsters are capable of. Be cautious.
Well, we just found out what they're capable of. One thing about, like, that kind of human physique stuff, I remember watching Ninja Warrior sometimes. I am just like, holy crap, how are they able to do that stuff? The human body is freaking weird. After this stream, I'll probably get some food and probably like read manga or something.
2 teleportation ships are approaching.
Yeah, in this mission, you don't kill the ships, just the gammas. Ow. I don't know how I know the timing for that, honestly.
Mission clear. That seems to be the last one.
I'm like sure those guys pulling the planes and trains with a sledgehammer probably could only ship an old sidewalk a little bit with perfect prime strike with all the strength, so that's why anime's cool. Yeah, anime. I mean, have you seen Symphogear? Just like freaking punch out Cthulhu. Oh, you like harem mangas? I don't really read harem mangas. I mainly read garbage isekai.
Ships are dropping down monsters.
Because I have garbage taste. Legit though, it's mainly fantasy stuff I read. Fantasy adventure. I don't know why, I just do. I have seen harem anime though. Dating Live, High School GD, those are actually good ones.
3 teleportation ships are approaching.
I tried watching Sister of Testament New Devil, but the thing is, I kind of got annoyed by the lewd scenes. They were just a bit gratuitous. Like, I'm fine with lewd scenes, but that was just a bit too far. Like, I was trying to watch for the characters and story, and occasional ecchi, not like 5 freaking minutes of an awkward lewd scene. And apparently I hear the light novel's even worse.
Confirmed to be monsters. Be careful.
Oh, I'm reloading. Oops. Oh. Just need to stay mobile. Hey, this is a good mission. Oh, that's a lot of them.
The armor's damaged. The medics are just
Government announcement.
Oh, wait a minute.
Many civilians have become Minutemen to join the fight against the police. The government
Beautiful.
has hence decided to grant the Minutemen a special privilege. From here on out, every militia will share the same...
Oh, you could probably binge this manga up to date. The main isekai story is complete. Now it's focusing on main romance. It's called Kekkon Yubiwa Monogatari. Oh, that's the wedding ring story. One part of the story that I love so much that most isekai fan stories don't have. Yeah, I read that a bit, actually.
Of that of regular EDF soldiers. But with privileges...
Yeah, Kekkon means wedding, Yubiwa is a ring. Yeah.
Please
Yeah, I have read that one. It is pretty good. Part I'm talking about is like 3 pages long, but it's so good in my eyes. Okay.
These monsters will be called Aggressors Species Gamma from now on.
I probably could reread that at
Species
some point.
Gamma is a very tough opponent. Make sure to stay alert when encountering them.
Okay. Ah, I got the armor. Vulcan hammer, light mortar. Okay. Oh, that blast radius is awful. Improved reload time would be helpful, though. Yeah, I probably should be hitting off. If you can finish it in here tomorrow, then we can talk about that part. It's gonna be a bit. I take my time with reading a lot of stuff. A lot of manga. Probably. Want to hear the part? What is it? I don't know if I've already read it or not. Read that far or not, I mean. Sure, you can go ahead and tell me. While you're typing that up, I'll try to solve my Rubik's Cube. It's part about the old Ring King's original sword. I don't think I don't know if I read that part. I can't remember. It has been a while since I've read it. Small part in the story, but it has such a strong impact in my opinion about a world building story. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes world building is important. But the one problem is you shouldn't world build too much. can get overbearing and take away from the overarching plot. Oh, what the hell? I guess I just oriented the last 4 corners on accident, I guess. Yeah, I myself don't remember that. Well, the cube is solved. And, well, I hope everyone had a fun time. The reason I like it so much is that you would think Excalibur would be like today, in the present day, you know? Is it spoilery, or would you be willing to give a little more detail? When you get to that part, you'll know what I mean, hopefully. Well, the thing is, I'm a bit of an idiot, so... yeah. How many chapters is it? Kitcon... Monogatari. Tale of the Wedding Rings... Oh, it's not... Is it not finished? Doesn't seem to be. It's still ongoing. How far are you in this story, think? Main thing I remember is... like, a previous Ring King was just so... obsessed with... like, was... so obsessed with, lewd situations or something. That's mainly what I remember. I barely remember. I barely remember a lot of it. I'm sorry. I really probably should get going anyway. Okay, in your opinion, like, that's all I remember. It had to do with, like, the rings or something. It has one of my favorite type of main characters. Oh, what would that be? He already picked the girl since chapter 1. Oh, yeah, he did. He really did. I remember that. It was like that first one. He isn't trying to hide his boyish side. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit. The thing is, when it comes to protagonists, I like ones who are stubborn, in a way. The story plays him not getting to it makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, I like a bit of a stubborn protagonist. Like, Hyodo Issei is a great example. He has a goal in mind, he knows what he wants, but he's stubborn as hell, but he's still just a good guy. Like, I bring this up a lot, but that time where he was, like, had 2 blight spears in his legs, where he's just like, how are you still walking? It's like, yeah, shouldn't it hurt? And like, yeah, it hurts. What hurts even more is me being unable to save a friend that I promised. And I was just like, hell yeah. I kind of like that. Harem isn't based on the guy, it's based on what the girls want it to be, which is different. Yeah, okay. Interesting. But yeah, I probably should be heading off. I remember enjoying reading it. It's just been a long time. I probably should capturing industrial area. Okay, yeah, I do need to be heading off. I'm really hungry. I'm sorry. I hope everyone had a fun time. What's this? If you do finish it, I'd love to talk about it. Okay. I don't think I would anytime soon. I'm just a bit weird. Thank you. Thank you everybody for coming out. I hope to see you on the next one. And thank you everybody for putting up with my absolute nonsense. Me being unable to form proper opinions on things. Oh, yeah, just a lot of times I do need to like have a big ol' think about some of the things. And I have opinions. Oh. You can have my quote. Basically, yeah. Copyright free. Hey, you know how I am worried about copyright crap. But yeah, I hope everyone had fun. And yeah, your quote really did help solidify how I felt. Well, not really solidify, I put into words how I really felt. Here. Yeah, it was about how, like, Tony Hawk made skateboarding a big old thing, but not everyone could do it. And those who couldn't would, like, have to either realize... hang on, let me find it. When Tony Hawk was the biggest thing and skateboarding was an amazing thing to be a part of, but not having the sense for riding the board like me, and like me, really. Next time, we'll talk psychology. But saying it's too hard or it's too scary, it's fine. It's not for everyone, but at some point you gotta stop complaining and become more capable, or accept it and be casual about it. There's no easy way to do it or say it. That's why I think those competitive players are so hard about those topics, because those games like skateboards, yeah, they do get a bit defensive. And yes, the if you're like, oh, I'm suck, I know I suck. That is endearing, honestly. Oh, I messed up the T-perm. Oh well. But yeah, that's... The thing is, I know I'm kind of bad at Doom Eternal. Like, some people may give you a hard time, but hey, that's their problem. If you enjoy easy mode, more power to you, honestly. Just... It's a tough thing. Oh, hell. Haven't gotten through it yet, I'm bad. Oh. Gotten through what? Doom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Doom Eternal really... It is really hard, honestly. It is... It's one of those things you have to be mindful of every tool you have at your disposal. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what cube solving method I'm doing, if you know anything about Rubik's Cube, I'm just doing the room method. I don't know, I just prefer it for some reason. I'm still kind of awful at some of them. Some of the steps, I mean. Oops. There we go. Yeah, this game... This game is great, by the way. It really is. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I won't trap you in this date forever. Also, I don't know, like... I don't know Q, my brain small, I Finster head, smash crash good. Basically. As though I am a lot of the times. Just like, it's too complicated, just get a big stick. Excuse me. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. Yeah. Take care.